Attention true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromised.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gym, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's the rules, and you can't stick to them. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick to them!
Do it my way.
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready, because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including Queen B, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen B. I'm not talking about Queen B. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen B.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you'll leave me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you'll leave me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B, bring the information on Queen B. We're done with Queen B. Queen B's in my crosshairs. There's Queen B's channel. Queen B thinks she can. But Queen B is reformed. I bet you Queen B gets tricked. Queen B.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B would think she could.
Anybody at Queen B show earlier.
We talked about Queen B and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen B's.
I heard Queen B, we got bailing on Salty for Queen B, and some people, not the Queen B. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen B over here on Queen B.
Queen B, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
Don't let go. I know you feel the same. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been
Yo, what's happening? Is my thing still playing? Yeah, it is on low, ain't it? I thought I double clicked it to get it off of there, but anyhow, good morning. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's been going on? What have I missed? I know I've been off here a day or two. What did I miss? That's all it takes is a day or two, and you miss everything. I feel like I'm definitely behind. Let's see. I done set it to 10 minutes. Oh, shit. Well, anybody new, I guess will be waiting 10 minutes. So what's going on, y'all? What's happening? Fill me in. Good morning, Grandma Sherry. Good morning, Corky. Let me pop this link here. Let's see. So I heard, hold on, I heard Makeup Mobster went over the doc dump. We got a document dump yesterday. So as y'all know, the ones that are keeping up with it anyways, y'all know. Shit, you guys knew before I knew. No, that's okay, Stereophonics Mom. It's all right. So anyhow, if you want to go over that, I think Makeup Mobster went over some of that yesterday, and I know that Crimes and Fashion's going over it today. Gina, no problem. I had actually got a message that you were on, so I wanted to pop in and show some support. You know what I'm saying? And say, hey, what's up? Gina's got her channel up and going, so I had to stop in and say, hey, you know, show some love. What's up, Six Up? I see you said it interesting. What's interesting, baby? What's going on? What I miss, babe? What did I miss? Oh, man. And yesterday was Jen's birthday, so y'all better show Jen some love. Oh, girl, yeah, it's a mess because that's the purpose of it. That's her, you know, she stated many times that's the purpose of it. So, matter of fact, speaking of, we have, I think, 7 days left on our PayPal fund here for the countersuit. So, let's see. What do we need here? Let's go to it. I know we had some donations coming in after Burnt Toast went over her stream and a few other streams. So let me see here. So we need 4,200. So we got 4,200 left to reach our goal, and we have ends in 8 days. So if we don't reach our goal, that's okay too. Not a big deal. We will just reset another one for the other 4, and you know what I mean, and keep it going. It's not a big deal. So it's all good. But anyhow, it's very costly. You guys know that, and I appreciate your support more than you guys know. The donations, you guys, I mean, the love and support, like I said, even just being here. You know, I got people that I don't even fuck with that support me on this, in this lawsuit, because wrong is fucking wrong. And I would do the same for other people because it's fucking bullshit. And it's bullshit that people can get away with doing this. So with that said, moving on, we ain't gonna spend too much time on that bullshit. I think the link, you guys rotating it. Okay. Thank you guys for putting in the chat. I appreciate that. Anyhow, and those that have donated, I appreciate you guys so much. Those of you that haven't, that's okay. I still appreciate y'all for being here. Like I said, even just hitting the thumbs up, hitting the like, just being here, commenting on the live streams, during the lives, after the lives. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. And that's all that matters. Like I said, shit, I wouldn't even be able to be doing this without y'all. So I'm just glad y'all got my motherfucking back right now. because I can tell you it's definitely been a hell of an experience. I'll say that. Let me see here. Did you hear about the 7-minute cuss rule for live streams? No, hell no. No, and I cuss, so my shit will probably be getting, well, I mean, mine's limited anyways. I don't make shit from YouTube unless it's like memberships or donations and stuff like that, like super chats and shit. Because mine are all, we cuss too much. We talk about things we ain't supposed to. We say all kinds of words we ain't supposed to that ain't YouTube friendly. So, I mean, there's some people that care. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I can't stop people anyways. So, you know what I mean? All gone, girl. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you. That's awesome. Blank screen. Let's see here. Member for 5 months. That's what's up. Blank slate. New member. Thank you, baby. Fairy Dust Diaries. Member for 8 months. Go ahead, girl. Shauna B. Member for a month. Keep being you. Thank you, baby. And Gone Girl with the $20 super chat, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. What is that? What does Mallory say? Lighten up our boards. Y'all are lining up our boards today. Shit. It's a good Thursday. Love and support, baby. That's right. 6 Up. Thank you for being a member too. I appreciate you, love. Thank you, Burnt Toast. Good morning, baby. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day today. Oh my God, your stream had me cracking up, girl. I'm about to, I really want to play it. I don't know if I should, but I really want to play it, but I don't think I should. But you guys really should go watch Burnt Toast. Her live stream was her premiere. I'm sorry, premiere was awesome. It was really good. Oh damn, you guys, shit! Look at this here. What the hell? What the hell happened? Race girl, thank you so much. Member for 8 months. Grandma Share. Okay, hold on. Chaos member for 3 months. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Loving the Hive. Grandma Sherry, a member for 13 months. Dang, y'all been here around a while. Phoenix, 4 months. Hey, girl, how are you doing? World Peas. Love the Hive. Welcome, member for 6 months. Thank you, babe. Cambry, member for 8 months. Love you, girl. Keep up the good fight. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Like I said, if it wasn't for y'all and I didn't have y'all, shit, I'm not sure I would stay in, you know what I mean? I'm not sure I would continue to keep fucking with it. Because like I said, we're in, you know what I mean? It's been a hell of an experience. I'll say that. And I don't blame, other people for their routes that they took. That's, you know what I mean? Because I'll tell you right now, it's fucking tough. And when you got somebody fucking with you, you know what I mean? It's really tough. Like, it's tough to not want to speak on it. You know, it's hard to keep, you know what I'm saying? Because there's things I can't speak on. There's things I'd love to tell y'all that I can't. There's things that, you know what I'm saying, that I just can't speak on right now. And that's not to say I won't. When it's done and over with, I'll definitely be able to speak on it. But for those of y'all who have been keeping up on it and keeping people informed and reading stuff. And, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all. Because, I mean, shit, you guys keep me informed sometimes, too. I mean, you guys are getting them goddamn docs before I get them. I'm like, holy shit. You guys must have alerts set up or something. Diamond Cutter member for 4 months. We'll be mailing your... Oh, shit, girl. I'm excited. Oh, thank you, 6 Up, for putting that in here. Yeah, if you guys want to go check out Burnt Toast, she did the, emails with the lawyer and Karen. Oh, my God. Hilarious. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. The things attorneys have to put up with. I feel for them. Aaron, let's see. Aaron Sunset member for 2 months. We got you, Queen. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Sean P, a member for 6 months. Who said that? Member for 6 months. Thank you, love. Kendall Kitten, we all support you. You're never alone. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Like I said, you guys, if we wasn't in this together, I'm not sure what's going on. Can't really say, Did you get the clip I sent to your email? Yes, I did, baby. I just got it. I opened up my email and there was quite a few in there, so I just kind of skimmed over stuff real quick and I went over a couple and I did get it. Thank you so much. I don't chat, but I love QB in the Hive. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for being a member, love. Let's see, Curvy Barbie. Thank you so much for the super sticker, love. Hey, Julie, how are you? Okie Crime News. Hey, love. And yeah, I'm not gonna. We retired the Glare song because he was upset about it, and honestly, I'm just, you know what I mean. That it's no longer fun to me anymore, so I won't be fucking with that. Just so y'all know, we'll come up with a new super chat song. We're working on one. So we'll have one. Don't you worry. We'll definitely bring some entertainment. You know what I'm saying? But just that's not the one we'll be using. Hey, Sticky Boo. How are you, babe? Kelsey. Thank you, love. Sassy Since Birth and Dragonfly. I'm glad. Look at y'all being in here. Jenny, Jeannie. Love the Hide, Ride or Die. I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Trina. I hope you're having a good day, love. Carol, I hope we love you, Queen. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Look at this. We don't want him crying. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. No. We don't want to make him cry, baby. It's fine. Whatever. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Whatever. It is what it is. I don't want to. Fuck that. Kate the Great. I think we'll all survive without the finger. Right. I think we'll be just fine. We'll be all right. We'll fucking have it. You know what? Matter of fact, we'll come out with a better one anyways. So it really don't even matter. It was, it was supposed to be all in fun, but whatever. If it's gonna bother people, I don't want to do that. That was never my intention, was to be mean or hateful about it. So you know what I mean? I don't want to make it mean or hateful either, so. Thank you, True Texan. That was really sweet of you, love. I appreciate that. Thank you, QB. Could not stand that trouser mouse. I've never heard of a trouser mouse. Oh, Sharon. Thank you so much, love. Gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. I hope I'm not missing anybody. I don't think I am. I'm trying to keep up here. Race Girl, thank you so much. You gifted a membership as well. Colleen got it. Wow. You guys out here showing love to the Hive. That's right. You know what? Like I said, this is our place. It ain't my place because fuck, I don't sit here. You know what I mean? Normally I got a bunch of people up here. But it's, it's all of us, really. I mean, we all stick together. And you know what, though? Like I said, I'm grateful for y'all. That's all that really matters. Shit. I know. Thank you, Sharon. That was really sweet of you. What's this? Tamara from New York. Member for 5 months. Thank you. Is it Tamara or Tamara? Oh, Gone Girl. Thank you so much, love. Gifted 10 memberships. Dang, girl. Dang. Q-tip Betty. I love when you're in here chatting it up with us. I know. That's what I wonder what was going on. I need somebody to come fill me in on what's been going on. Who's been running around the streets of YouTube? Oh, I stopped by that Speakeasies guy. His name's Speakeasies or whatever. Because he left a comment, and Constance Sue left me a comment and said that somebody was up here and she wanted to clear up a couple lies, and I said that's fine. It's an open panel. Anybody's welcome. I don't mind. I don't care who comes up. Whatever. And then he said that there was a few things he wanted to clear up as well. So I stopped by his stream because I was kind of rude. He came by and he clicked the link to come up on the panel, but we were talking about something else. So I didn't, you know what I mean? I never did end up bringing him up because I think we were busy talking about the glare or something that was going on. You know what I mean? So he said he would come back through and never did. So I popped over and said, I'm sorry for being rude. I didn't, you know, I wasn't trying to be rude, but hey, baby.
Hey, what's up?
What you doing, love?
Nothing much. What are you doing?
Not too much.
Oh, before I forget, I told you this like a week ago or something. I think I told you in the chat, and I don't know if you saw it. Like, I just thought of it randomly. Call my regular number when you get a chance so I can put you back in my contacts in my new phone. Because I realized that the other day, or not the other day, like probably a week.
You got my tele number.
Yes, dear. Because like if there's ever like an emergency on the panel, you know how I call your regular phone? Right. I don't have that right now. So
shit. Well, we
that's
can't be
scary.
Yeah,
we can't be having that.
We got to have an emergency call set up.
We do. We need the phone tree.
You know, you just made me look at my phone, and I just seen there was PayPal's coming. I didn't even see that. You guys.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't even see it till you said check your, or, you know, send your phone. Oh, thank you so much, Sharon. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have said your name. I'm sorry, Sharon. She did gifted the memberships, and then she, you know, sent Tamara. Okay, so you never get to tell me, is it Tamara or is it Tamara? Am I saying it wrong? What's the right way to say it? She gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, love. You guys are showing out on this Thursday.
Showing out, lighting up the chat.
I know, shit. Lighten up the chat, lighten up our PayPal. We got 42. I think it's 4,200 to fill our countersuit left. So that's where we're at. With that. 8 days to fill it. So I said, if we don't fill it in those 8 days, then I'll take that and just make a new one with what we didn't get. You know, like with what we didn't fill.
Right.
Because I'm fighting. Not only am I fighting a lawsuit, but I'm also doing a countersuit. So I'm paying double. I'm paying to fight a lawsuit and I'm paying to countersuit. So it's very costly. And I'm so grateful, so grateful for those that have donated and have helped and continue to donate and donate memberships. And it's been so helpful and so amazing. Don't get me wrong. It's been very stressful, but like I said, I would not be fighting like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, the
people have been really awesome. Like no matter what their reason is for donating, like, straight you know up. What I mean? Like, even if they don't like you that much, but they really just want to see like someone held accountable for doing some fuck shit, you know?
Yep. Well, yeah, and it's nice to be, you know, see somebody held accountable for all the shit they've done, all the hurt they've caused, all the things they've done, you know, to people. And it's just
because I saw a comment like, about a week ago or so. It's always a week ago or so with me, right? Yeah. I saw a comment of somebody saying like, I don't really watch Queen Bee that much, but I just like hate to see things like this, so I donated. And I thought that was really, really cool. Like, that was really cool. People have been hella supportive. It's been really cool. Did I lose you? Can anybody hear me? Am I lost in the internet? Nice. People hear me.
Duke and Duke's little funky butt. He took off, little shithead, down the driveway. Somebody riding their bicycle, and he then tried to take off after him. I'm like, get over here now.
Fucking Duke. Duke's always into something.
Gosh, man, he's such a little shithead. Oh, we got a picture. Thumb Thug sent us a picture of our mascot, Meaty. I'm gonna
nice
on the I was gonna say I'll show you guys our mascot Meaty. He's been getting in trouble a little bit here and there.
Of course.
Because he's a little, he's a puppy, but he's grown up. But he's the mean mascot for our, he's our mean mascot for our hateful hive. Girl, so much. She gifted 10 more memberships. Dang, girl, shoot. A member for 3 months. Thank you, love. Kelly R. Hold on, these are just popping in. Oh, the second one. Okay, so did I say Tamara the second? Because I can't remember. I said Tamara.
I think you said Tamara the second one.
Okay, she said the second one. I went back to go find her comment to make sure.
Because I was about to go or Tamara, like you said Tamara, Tamara, and I was gonna say Tamara.
Yes. Oh, thank you guys so much. Let's see here. Let me go get hold on 1 second, baby.
Okay.
I sent okay, so I had too much going on at one time here. I got coming in with Meaty's picture to put it up real quick.
Okay.
So anyhow, that I called you. I was gonna call you real fast though, so you had that. So you get to put that in your phone.
All right, cool.
Just in case, Okay, mute yourself. So it's probably gonna ring.
Okay.
They'll throw you off or not if you're on there or not, but
got it.
All right, so there we go. That's done then.
I'll go put you in the contacts again. Hold on.
So I was gonna say you better lock. What's that called? How do them young kids talk? You better lock me in. You better lock my number in.
Bitch, I'm locking you in. No cap.
Down with the no cap.
All right, I'm all done now. Anyway, so what's going on?
You know what? There's been a lot going on actually on these YouTube streets, but I haven't really heard too much. I mean, I've heard a little bit here and there. I just know that there's a lot going on there, everywhere, really.
Yeah, there is a lot
somebody
going on.
messaged me and said, have I heard about the stuff with Brittany J? And I was like, no, I really haven't heard too many. I mean, I've heard a little bit, but not much. I know that the girl that was like co-hosting with her or whatever, she quit and did her own channel. So she's got her own channel called Mal, something like Crime Time with Mal or something. And
okay,
I like listening to her. She seems like she's, follows the facts, but I don't really know her. So I'm not going to drop her channel and do all that. I've actually kind of learned my lesson about helping people grow channels.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Hey, what's up, guys?
People grow channels only to get kicked in the fucking back or stabbed in the kidney. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Mel, I mean, I know a little bit, not probably much, but she basically sticks to she doesn't go to drama and shit like that. She just sticks to the facts. She tries to stick to it. And I think
I know. She's still got to be careful though, because it's like sometimes you share something and then they end up having crazy past or they're just outright snake you or
I think her issue was she was friendly with Brittany J and then basically Brittany J kind of snaked her.
Well, yeah, somebody said she was doing all the back, all the work, all the casework and stuff, which, I mean, that gets tough. Somebody the other day said that girl used to write all Glaire's shows and now she does it for Queen Bee. I said, baby, you couldn't write these motherfucking shows if you tried.
Wait a minute. Someone watches this show and thinks you actually take time to write the fucking script. I get a script every time I log in, and I'm like, okay, B Tim, you have to say this, and this while we're alive. Okay?
No,
Here's
that
the
is
signal.
is like a really like it's a bad idea to like and like this is I to go in with co-hosts.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. I need to correct. People keep thinking that I have co-hosts. I do not have any co-hosts.
I'm not a co-host.
This is my channel with you guys. It's Queen Bee, you know, and we have the Hive together. We all hang out. We all come up here. I keep an open panel. So anybody is welcome to come up here. Just because you don't see somebody up here does not mean they are an ex co-host or an ex anything. It's just that they don't come on the panel anymore, and that's it. That's okay. Honestly, it's, you know, that's very hard to get the same people on a panel every single day anyways. You know what I mean? So I'm very grateful for those that can come up here every day and come up here and chat. But I'm also grateful for those that just pop in when they can too, you know? But I want
go
ahead, baby.
I was gonna say, like, I've joked around about like being your co-host or being your human resources, like like complaints department, like totally joking about it, but like this is her channel and her channel
and
only.
I noticed,
like
somebody sent me a screenshot. White Boy did
I seen it.
Sort of show or something, or some sort of video or whatever on something, and he said Queen Bee's ex co-host. I'm like, who the fuck is my ex co-host? I got no goddamn ex co-host. Who are you talking about?
Oh my god!
He's talking about voices.
I was gonna say, then he went on to say he was talking about voices and something that she had said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
basically,
she ain't my damn co-host. Like, what do you even do? What?
Yeah, I think basically he was. I think he was like basically refuting what she was saying about when she exploded in her car about you being a federal felon or something.
Felon,
like
yeah.
And you can't do this, and basically she didn't quite understand what clemency was and all that shit, and he was correcting that. But like, the video wasn't bad. It's just I think the title was clickbaity as fuck. I don't know why he didn't just voice for the voiceless misinformation.
Right, he should have just tagged voice for the voice misinformation.
Yeah, he's like the king of clickbait. That's why.
Yeah, because like it's bad enough. Like, because
he seems decent. You know, he doesn't. You know what I'm saying? He does his own thing over there. That's cool. That's fine. You know.
Fucking Cap. I thought you were supposed to be a pre. Like,
I couldn't keep a straight face for that.
You're supposed to forgive
people thing over there, doesn't he? He does his own. I mean.
My understanding is that he has a past, and Cappy knows the past very well. And
well, I mean, like the past would be the past if it was actually like the past.
Yeah.
But you know, like I don't know. He came up here denying a lot of truths, and that's all I'm gonna say. If you were here, you were here.
Yeah, I get you. I mean, maybe he's got a new leaf, but like turned a new. I can't even.
And I hope he does. I hope it's not just to appeal to the housewives and the people in the true crime community.
Claire, Claire. Sorry.
I'm done with you, Tim.
I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
I got a little something in my throat. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, it's kind of tough sometimes.
You know? You want to stay away from the drama, and you just want to avoid it. I mean, like whenever I review people, I always insult them with insulting names like Cup Church. That's not drama.
Not at all.
And
that's not drama.
That's not drama.
No, not at all. Never does drama. We're the shitty drama channels. What you mean, Tim?
I mean, it's not like he never gets angry and calls curses at people and stuff like that. No.
Oh Lord.
And name calls. I mean, he's a higher standard than us. I have to say he's a higher standard than us. We are below him. And he is way above us. So I just think that's the truth.
Isn't that obvious, though?
I mean,
duh.
Yeah, duh. Don't we know? We should know our place next time. We should definitely know our place. And we're down here in like the grime, and he's up there with such people as Gray Hughes, and who only focuses on true crime. And
I'm not sure how we put so much pressure on. Like, I don't know how we put so much pressure on him for him to be nice to us and like play nice with us when we never went over to his chat either. It's kind of weird, right? Like,
I went over a couple. I mean, I'm in the bushes a lot of times, and sometimes because he talks about subjects I find a little interesting, and I commented once in a while in his chat but the truth of the matter is that he's drama. I mean, like he covers Bullhorn Betty. He's not like analyzing bullhorn, you know, like talking about too many cases. He's drama and he does true crime. I mean, I don't know why
he's in drama denial. He's a drama shamer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I call a spade, man. I mean, nothing against the category. I mean, people have like a negative connotation about like drama, but
there's so much stigma attached to it. It's fucking stupid. Like, grow up. We all engage in it and we all watch it. The majority of us.
Gray, I've seen Gray in this chat. I've seen so many people that they never talk about drama on their channels, and they come in here and they watch because you know what? I mean, like sometimes you just want to see what's going on in the streets, and you want to see.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, the stigma is what bugs me. The shaming is what bugs me. Like, maybe if he came out of the drama closet, maybe he would be a little nicer and stop acting that way. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, how could you cover like people like JLR and Betty and say you're not like a little, and you know, if you were analyzing just like the facts of the case, that's fine. But when you make fun of them and you put names on them, then yeah, you're doing drama a little bit. You're doing the drama thing.
Well, funny thing is he was kind of like saying and agreeing. He was agreeing with me, and I believe even saying that him and Queen Bee do similar things on their channel. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's an ugly subject, and it sucks for a lot of people. And I don't know.
I'm not asking anyone, like, I'm not like him that's gonna pull up a clip and be like, oh, choose between I'm so hard. I'm like, no, you can watch whoever you want to watch on this platform.
Or tell people that we're torn between the two and affected by this to fucking shut the fuck up.
I mean, like, a Dolly watcher can come in here and I'll be like, okay, you know, whatever. You can even jump on the panel and chill. I don't give a fuck. Like, really. Tina lost her shit on Mav Investigates for a show. Oh, shit. Did not know that. I think he did do a live stream, but it's kind of like I saw a little bit of it, and it was just a normal testing stream, and I was like, oh, whatever. I must have missed that part. But, well, you know, that's the risk you run when you do a live stream, man. When you do panels, you get some crazy things that happen, you know? It is what it is. It's definitely not planned. Yeah, well, everyone likes a little drama, and that's the thing. And it's like, you know, I always consider drama sometimes the spoonful of sugar that lets the medicine go down. You know, you can explain, just like the Mary Poppins song.
Get the fuck out of here, Mary Poppins! I swear to God.
Lets the medicine go down, and it's like that's pretty much what the drama does. It makes it like it adds the sugar, so you can make it digestible for people to listen to, like the analytical stuff that you want to talk about in the video. For instance, let's say you wanted to go point by point with Betty, what she's wrong with. Yeah, you could do that with a very dry kind of thing, but without a little bit of, you know,
spice and everything nice.
Spice and every. Oh my God, you went with the Powerpuff Girls now.
Yeah, whatever, Mary Poppins.
Okay, well, listen. The Mary Poppins is a little bit more like better than fucking.
Oh my God, you're funny, fool.
Yeah.
I swear to God, fucking good egg in the chat. I feel whole. I can't with her, dude. I fucking can't.
Yeah.
She's something else.
And it's like that's what I took away from it. It's like, in the end of the day, I mean, like, I don't know why someone doesn't just admit, like, hey, I really fucked up. I said fuck the audience and fuck these people, and I think that's stupid to say.
Well, no, that's the thing, is he went on the next day on his panel and said, and for those of you that are torn and saying you're affected by it, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. Like, okay, gosh, like, they were feeling really bad and upset, and just shut the fuck up. Okay, you know.
And I'm gonna tell the people that don't feel torn. If you can watch anyone you want, it does not matter. Like, really, if you want to comment and watch the Glare, more than welcome. I don't think there's an issue, because I think Glare basically does exactly what we do. That's the point. And him sitting there saying he doesn't is kind of ridiculous in a little bit. It's like, come on, man, come on. Like, you know, I mean, and it's
embarrassing. It gives me secondhand embarrassment.
I mean,
every time he like drama shames and is like those trash drama channels. Like that,
Yeah,
it just
I
gives me
mean,
secondhand
and
embarrassment.
you're
Like
gonna
it's so
use.
bad.
I mean, you're gonna use clip channels that drama channels use. I mean, like, at the end of the day, you are the exact same. You do the exact same content. Your channel has grown because of that. And yeah, you cover true crime just like this channel covers true crime, just like a lot of drama channels that cover true crime as well. Just how
I
it
don't
is.
know. And I just like we never went over like as far as like me and Queen Bee, like I went over there like probably like 4 times in a year on my alt account, right? But like we were hardly ever in his chat, maybe like a handful of people
I was in his chat.
But you're not even from a long time ago. Like
oh wait, well he had good at, like, I mean, like, for instance, whenever you had with that investigate guy on, I was good. FS investigates. He gets a good at, discussions going on, and it's like, I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, his show, just because he said fuck the audience, I'm going to say like his show doesn't have merit to it and has good stuff in it. He has good stuff in it, and I think like people like to see his stuff. But like this whole thing where instead of just apologizing, saying, hey, I fucking drank too much, and I
being realistic and realizing that yes, he in fact does do drama.
Yeah, and just say to yourself, yeah, you do drama, and that's pretty much it. And there's nothing wrong
with that. Who cares? There's nothing wrong with it. It's I don't know. It's just ridiculous. Like
just keep the drama.
But he was putting off like basically like this is how it felt. It felt like I'm so tired of manipulating and playing like as if we were like asking him to be friends. Like that that never happened though. I'm talking about us. I'm talking about like Queen and me and the old people, right?
But I just want to make something clear. I don't know what he was referring to with that comment. You could take that as that. It could be just anything. Could be anything that he's talking about.
No. What his like my understanding from what he explained was that like these judgmental bitches like so tired of playing nice, like basically talking about like
welcome to the internet.
Us, right?
Welcome to the internet. Everyone's judging everything you fucking say and do.
But he started coming over here and having like adult discussion with us and stuff. And it was nice. It was nice to have him. Things were fine. We weren't friends, but I didn't hold any like, I don't know. Like, if he was to start talking about the old case again, I'd probably go right back to the back and forth. But at the same time, I'm able to have a discussion. I'm not just going to, go off the handle.
That's very true. Like, who asked him? Like, he came over on his own. He came. I mean, he's come over multiple times. For instance, Ryan Upchurch, when Ryan Upchurch was up here, Queen was nice enough to let him up, and just like, and this was time when you had a lot more animosity. Like there was like more tension, I would say, and you let him up. And I think the only time he was kicked, I think he left or kicked.
He jumped off and he called it a trash drama channel and wouldn't even cite her channel.
Yeah, and the problem is that we had issues with that is because he was basically insinuating that Ryan's girlfriend seemed a little young or something like that, or like thing. And I'm like, bro, be careful with that shit.
Be careful with what you're implying. Yeah, like
this guy will sue you. He has the ability to sue a lot of people, and that's why I'm very you could joke around about him, but you got to be very, very careful of what you say, because that guy, I have to say, at this point, with how many lawsuits that man has been into, he could probably get a law degree at this fucking point. He probably knows more about the law than most of us ever will.
I don't. I doubt it.
I think so. Like he might, obviously, like, but I'm just saying, like, this guy's like in 7 lawsuits, man.
He has his attorneys handle everything. He even said sometimes he doesn't even have to go to court.
Either way, he must have fantastic attorneys. Like these attorneys must be like war.
He doesn't even know what rigor mortis is, and he called it rigor mortis.
Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty. It sounded like Rick and Morty almost, but he's like Rick and Morty.
What is Rick and Morty?
What is Rick and Morty again?
Is that cartoon? How does that relate to this?
You never saw him rolling on the floor?
No, I never saw him roll on the floor. He did a pretty good flip, man.
He really did, and he did one before it. I didn't. We're talking about Ryan now. I never saw that clip and I think I saw that clip, but I forgot all about it or something. I was clipping another clip when I found it, and I was like, "Oh, this is gold right here. I got to get this."
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I can't flip like that. That's some fucking, martial arts fucking like.
No, he's pretty athletic and shit. Like,
I was sitting there, I was like, "Whoa, that's impressive." I'm actually kind of impressed. He's
some of that shit was like kind of funny. I mean, I'm just gonna be totally real, but it's unfortunate that it was attached to a very serious case. So,
well, that's the problem. I mean, like the problem is, and I think I saw Gina. She says, "I'm worried about covering true crime." The thing you have to realize is that don't state things as statements of facts, and if it's an opinion, have an opinion based on certain facts to support it. Like think of facts as like the boat, like a structural steel, like the structural steel, and like the opinion is basically like, oh, it just doesn't have the windows and it doesn't have like the sheetrock. It's just the structure. But you're using the facts that you get from newspapers and stuff to form an opinion. So people can say, yeah, that kind of makes sense. And then as more facts come in, it builds the building. But
yeah, don't only state facts when you got the black and whites in front of you.
Yeah,
like the court docs.
And use your opinion basically, like just opinion is basically just, you use the facts that are available to form an opinion other people can either agree with or disagree with. But like a ridiculous
right, speculate off facts. Don't speculate out of the clear blue sky and go on Google Maps and pretend that there's fake sheriff stations when there actually is a name for what those fucking places are.
Yeah, and be ready for.
Hey, you didn't see the new one, did you? I didn't include. I didn't. But no. My community tab.
He got the wrong. He didn't know.
He was
like.
Yeah, he was doing it. He did it on Instagram. He's been going off the rails on Instagram, right? And I think I'm gonna make another video. But he said he was like, I don't know how I missed this before. We all missed it, but the tow truck guy and Doug, they had Tahoe National Forest pinned. Why would they do that when Prosser is miles away? And he uses like the map, right, where it's written, Tahoe National Forest, right, and all the mountains are all surrounding, and Prosser is like miles away from where it's written at, to the right by the reservoir, right. And hello, that is the national forest where it's at, but he wasn't hearing that. So
yeah, he doesn't want to hear. And also to Gina, I mean, like I would say, like you can have your opinions and you cover the case. Just be respectful. I mean, like always think of. I would give a piece of advice I give to a lot of people who do true crime is imagine if the family of the murdered or missing person is in your chat and act accordingly like that. And that's very important thought process because you don't know if your stream would blow up. You can have a situation where, you get like only like 150 views, but because one is just trending, you get like 10,000 views and the person who's actually missing will watch your stream. So it's like, you got to just go with that thought process whenever you do that. So like, try to be respectful of the person, respectful of the
try to shut it down. Like, I know that like a lot of people, including us, has been guilty of this, where we'll do case coverage and then we'll start, just bullshitting about small talk later on. It's better to kind of shut it down and then do another stream. That's another thing that we try to be better about, But we haven't done too much case discussion in a while though. So.
Well, we did one last time about that woman that with the husband.
I missed it. I missed it.
Yeah, we talked about that. Then 3 Dave came up, and I kept on doing my disclaimer whenever he gave his opinion. The opinions of the panel guest does not reflect on Queen Bee or Queen Bee's channel.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, I mean, I just think that's an important thing. So yeah, I mean, like, I don't think there's an issue, and people have a stigma of like being like, oh, I don't, I only want to cover true crime, you shouldn't. I don't know if I could cover drama and true crime. I'm like, no, you can cover whatever the fuck you want as long as you're respectful when you're doing your coverage. Right. You don't have to make too.
The most important thing is to be respectful when you're covering them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Be respectful. Just imagine if the person who is missing their relatives in your chat when you do talk about it, and be very careful of certain, things that could hurt people, you know what I mean? And stick with the facts when you do form your opinions. Just think of an opinion as a not complete building, and you're slowly building your opinion with the facts that you collect. And, you know, early on, it's like just basically a skeleton of a building. And the more facts you get is the more, you know, sometimes you say, well, you know, you eventually find out what the actual picture is of the building, like the formation based upon all the information, you know what I mean? But don't be like, well, you know, Bigfoot committed the murder because I see these big feet in the middle of the woods. You know what I mean? That's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? Just that's an example. I'm using a ridiculous example. You know, this is not Ryan Upchurch's new fucking claim. I'm just saying this is just a ridiculous example. That's why the Rodney family assume they watched. Yeah, that's exactly why. And you know, you'd be surprised. I've seen a lot of, you know, small channels that didn't get that like 10 to 100,000 views. It's just got a few hundred views or 1,000 views, and sometimes the families will watch those videos. I've seen it multiple times.
We've had Billy Joe, we've had Brandy in here. Like, we've had families in here.
Yeah, and I think that's where a lot of true crime channels get a little, like, they start going a little bit to the conspiracy because they kind of forget the plot. And the plot is, you know, trying to tell the story and trying to be respectful.
God, I don't even like to call them true crime. Like, now that Ryan's back talking about the case and he's really going off the rails on Instagram, like, all the little channels that were like, I hate saying this, quote unquote team foul play. I hate when they say that. It's not funny. It's not teams. That's ridiculous. And they're like uploading every day about Kylie now again.
Yeah, well, that's because it makes them money. It makes them get clout.
It's so gross, dude. The way they
Ryan's attention.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the only reason. Like, they're salivating that he's now back talking about it.
Yeah. Gina, I would recommend, like, if I was you, Gina, and this is my advice, if you do go into true crime, pick an old case, like a very old case, and just learn from there.
Y'all want that $500 tip.
Yeah, they do. They do, bitch. Serious.
Did you hear Morbid got a $500
from who? Upchurch?
Right. Yeah. Gave him $500.
It'd be the same as if it would be the same as if fucking he came over here. He's like, fuck your 500.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Hold on, it's not me. It's not my fault, damn it.
The document dump for your case. She went over some of it. Makeup Mobster did. And then I know Burnt Toast did a stream. And I know Crimes and Fashion is doing a live stream. I think right now on it. There's been several people that have talked about it. I actually haven't had a chance to
you can't.
I haven't had a chance to even, as I say, I haven't had a chance to even look at them and go through them all. And, you know, I can't even speak on it if I wanted to, baby. So, but yeah, those are the three that I've heard of so far that people have messaged me about.
But. Yeah. It wasn't my fault, True Texan, about talking about Ryan Upchurch. It was Cappy. She's the one that brought it up. So blame her. Okay?
Don't even get me started, Texan. I swear to God.
You know, I mean, I was impressed with his flipping abilities. You know, I mean, like,
hey, I gave the kid credit. He's talented. He's self-made. No one can ever take that away from him. The kid's funny. Like, he can be really funny. Sometimes his comedy's a little like, okay, but a lot of other times he's pretty funny. And I can't take any of that away from him. But like the way, like some of the, he's not trolling on a lot of this. He really thinks these things. Like I've been like deep diving into him the last couple weeks all over again, and oh my God, like I just can't believe it.
But yeah, Morbid did get I asked him, I'm like, did you really get $500 from Ryan Upchurch? And he's like, yeah. He got
the $500, huh?
$4.99 to be technical. And then Morbid made like a whole thing about saying how he had to pay taxes now on it, and YouTube takes 40%, so technically it was like $200.
Right.
So.
It's technically like $250 or something like that.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like.
So why did he give Morbid?
Like, for some reason, I guess I don't know if it was. He said I don't know. Morbid said something about he did a $2 or $200 donation somewhere to something. I don't know why he's taking it out of that, but. So he's like, Ryan gave me $500 and I did a $200 donation, and then plus YouTube takes like 30%, so I got like maybe like 200 of it.
Yeah,
I'm not understanding something though, because Morbid's always been like against Upchurch, and he's best friends with Blair, and it's kind of weird.
Fuck with, I think Ryan did it to fuck with him, and then he's like, fuck you, fuck your 500 too. You know, Morbid, he don't give two shits. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
that's fucking hilarious. I wish I was there for that.
Yeah, like honestly, I would say the same thing because $500 is not a lot.
Oh yeah, because we're not into walking on eggshells for that fucking idiot. I'm serious. Like the way people behave around him, how they just like tiptoe around him. They don't want to make him upset. Oh, we don't want Ryan to cry. You know, fuck that. Give me a break. Get a backbone. Jesus Christ, you know you don't fucking believe what he's saying. Like the majority cannot believe that ridiculous shit. It scares me.
Oh,
that that many people believe him.
Roses are Red said, Up Church sent Morbid 500 with an insult, but I can't remember exactly what it said.
Oh. Well, I mean, if you know,
I don't think you can really insult Morbid, though, can you?
I mean, I don't know if
can't.
I mean, like, is it really an insult if you send them $500? I mean, like, you could call me all the names you want for $500. I mean, go for it. You know,
right? Like, it's like, you know, you can't insult Morbid. He is an actual like real troll.
He just goes with I was gonna say he just kind of goes with the flow. You know what I mean?
Like some people think they're trolling. Like Blair, for example. Like he thinks he's such a like. Nothing offends me. Everything offends him. Morbid, on the other hand, is like
he cracks me up.
He does not fucking get offended. Like you can absolutely tell that he doesn't give a fuck what people say.
Right. That's why he when he was like when the Glare was drunk, he's like, I'm just tired of this shit. I'm just sick of it. And he's like something about I can tell you or something about what. He said something about, well, we can talk later. And he's like, no, we'll do it right now. He's like, whoa, we can do it behind closed doors, man.
Yeah, he was like, yo.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Morbid cracks me up when he does stuff like that. Like, he just, you know, like.
Or when someone jumped on the panel, he's like, okay, guys, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Right.
He's like, maybe I'm not. Or something. I think he said something funny like that. Like, oh, shit's about to go down. I got to go, though. You know, like, it was fucking hilarious.
Let me see. Yeah. Well, listen. For now on, to insult me through text, you have to send $500 every time.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, I do see why people get upset. You know what I'm saying? But there's so many like bullshit clips and shit clipped together, and it's just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people are talking about the Discord.
Yeah, people can have their feelings. Whatever. Feel how you want to feel. I'm not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm refer to like he talked about the Discord, the thing where like everyone refers to. That sounds, and he told his story about how it's like two separate clips clipped together, and I believe him because it makes no fucking sense. I listened to that like 2 times, and I'm like, yeah, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, but Good Egg, listen, like the defamation lawsuits that he spoke about were about actual, real, serious allegations. I'm talking about he doesn't get offended on a troll level of. Fuck you, Morbid, you're so stupid. Like that kind of petty shit he doesn't get offended about. Or if someone like called him a little man or, you know, started throwing like petty insults at him, he doesn't care about those things. That's what I'm saying. Like that to me is totally different.
You know, he throws like a petty little jab back, you know?
Well, I mean, when you refer to someone as a groomer or a P word, that is career and also that's career ending. That's career ending. That's you know, that will haunt you. So you better, like I always say, like if you're gonna make allegations and claims like that, think of it like you're gonna get sued in a civil court, and can you use the evidence that you have to win its proper defense, especially if you have a channel. And
if you just walk around saying that to everybody and multiple different people, and you know what I mean, you just can't do that shit. You know what I mean, like.
And I'm, you know, as a person
who lived with if he lived with his brother and, you know, his brother was registered to that same house and there's a red dot above that house, and that's facts. Facts is not defamation.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, usually that's how I that's why, like, I find it. Yeah, I'm not going to refer to a Discord recording that I don't have the original of. That makes no sense.
Yeah. I'm not going off a note. We've got, look. We've done that bullshit before. So here, look, check this out. We're all adults. If you want to go watch Morbid, then go fucking watch Morbid.
Yeah.
If you don't, then fucking don't. I don't care.
where the fuck you go. I really don't care who the fuck you watch. I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not anybody's babysitter. I don't really care. I'm done throwing, like, I'm done promoting channels and all that. I mean, I'm not gonna suggest, or like send everybody over to one spot. I'm not doing that shit no more because it's bit me in the ass 3 times now. So
yeah.
With that said, like who you want to like, go where you want to go. You know what I mean? For a lot of people, morbid, like, you know what I'm saying? He's like he's not so serious. Not serious like housewife. That's you got to be scared of because they might call CPS on you if you hurt their feelings. Like he just sits and talk shit to you. You know what I mean? He'll talk shit to your face and just
Yeah, you're an adult. You can watch whoever you want to watch. The one moment I'm going to agree with Laura. Yeah, you're not owned. You don't own the subs. They're not property. You can go where the fuck you want.
Yeah. So watch who you want to watch. Go where you want to go.
Yeah.
Whatever.
You mean you can't take real estate up on subscribers? You can't.
No, you can't.
If cuss words offend you, then they're going to offend you here. So
yeah, I mean, welcome to the 21st century. Apparently, curse words are bad now. Okay, all right. I guess.
Hey, did you guys see anything about the Michael Orr case?
No, I didn't.
Remember that movie, The Blind Side, with Sandra Bullock about that football player?
I never watched
it. There's a lawsuit.
Yeah, it's actually technically not a lawsuit, I guess, because I watched Emily Baker go over it.
Okay.
It's a petition to terminate conservatorship. And but they are like requesting to see all of the financials though that were taken in by the movie and like anything to do with his likeness and namesake and stuff.
Now I wonder why.
So I don't know. It's very because they're millionaires from being like franchise owners and stuff like that. Like they have a lot of money already. So I don't know. I'm totally stuck in the middle with this. Although it's super strange to me that they wanted to put him in a conservatorship instead of adopting him. But they claim that they were told that they couldn't adopt him because he's over 18, which is not true. And I don't know. I have like some feelings on it.
I'm sure like that BJ person's probably might cover that because she does cover a lot of conservatorship issues. She does do that, doesn't she? Because that was the main reason why she covered that.
I was thinking she might too because she does the conservatorship stuff. Like
yeah, and she probably knows because she really digs deep in those fucking cases. Like she had like a file. Like I was like, holy shit.
She's really good at that. Yeah. But yeah, so some are saying that this is possibly like a publicity thing because he just had a book released like on August 8th, and then other people are saying that it's legit. There's a lot of opinions out there about it, obviously, but I don't know. Yeah, the movie was a total crock. Like he said, I watched an interview with him saying that he was already All-American when he met them. And that because in the movie they make it like he didn't know how to play football, and that she taught him, and he didn't know how to read and stuff like in high school, and I guess like none of that was true either.
Wow.
You're saying a movie lied to make it more like?
Can you believe it?
More
it's crazy, right?
To watch. That's crazy.
Right.
I mean. Wow, my sense of all right.
I say here we go with the news. Well, this is a news clip, so.
For former NFL player Michael Orr, the truth blindsided him when he says he learned his family was not legally his own. In a lawsuit filed in Tennessee Monday, Orr alleges that when he was 18, he was tricked into signing legal papers as part of the adoption process. Last February, he says he learned they were conservatorship papers, granting Leanne Toohey and Sean Toohey guardianship, which means, quote, ultimate control of all his contracts, while providing him no familial relationship with the Tooheys. But now Orr is suing to end the conservatorship, bar the Tuohys from using his name and likeness, and what he says is a share.
I hate that this is like such a like fake story. I loved that movie.
I know.
When they like counting the money under the table.
Seriously. Sucks. Oh. Other thing I wanted to say was SJ, Sean Tuohy Jr., the son, did an interview and he claimed that Michael Orr, and this is allegedly, he claimed that allegedly Michael Orr in their family text was like that it's not true that he just found out in February about the conservatorship, that he's been knowing a couple years because in 2021 he was saying stuff like, if you don't give me X amount of money, I'm gonna go public with this and blah 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 blah. So that's all alleged. I don't know for sure, but that's what Sean Tuohy said. So on an interview. It's a mess.
Yeah,
total mess.
Like a big ass mess. All right, I'm gonna finish playing this, baby.
All right.
Kind of thought I already was.
Orr's remarkable tale was portrayed in the hit Oscar-winning movie The Blind Side. But the petition states Orr received no compensation for the film, quote, that would not have existed without him. Meanwhile, the Tuohys and their children allegedly received hundreds of thousands of dollars. Orr has long questioned his portrayal in the film.
I think it took away the hard work and the dedication that I created from a child, and going to school in the 3rd grade, getting myself up, first one in the locker room, last one out. And I think the biggest for me is, being portrayed, not being able to read or write.
The Tuohys have continued to publicly refer to Orr as their adopted son. Attorney and conservatorship expert Christopher Melcher.
In these conservatorship abuse cases, there's a position of trust where one adult gives over this power to the other adult, believing that they have their best interests at heart, or not even understanding what they're signing. He was an adult at that time. There's no reason for him to have to surrender those rights.
Now, CBS News has reached out to the Tuohy family. We've not yet heard back, but Sean Tuohy told the Daily Memphian newspaper that the allegations are, quote, insulting. He says the family didn't make much money off the movie and that the family is devastated by this lawsuit. He also added that he would end the conservatorship if that's what Orr wants. And we should say, Michael said in a statement, quote, I will let the lawsuit speak for itself and will offer no further comment. But a real surprise here.
It does sound like, Earl, he wants a conservatorship to end. And I'm just so sad at this turn of events. Number one, I love the movie. Mainly, I love Sandra Bullock, so I love everything that she does.
Who gives a crap about the movie? Wait a minute, he's still under a conservatorship? How long has he been under a conservatorship?
I'm not sure. You have to look that up real quick. I don't know.
How old is he? That movie came out
since 2004.
What? The guy doesn't sound like he needs a conservatorship?
Yes.
That's so fucked up.
And Emily was talking about, like, she was like blown away. Like, he doesn't have any mental illness. He doesn't have any disabilities. He's not physically ill. Like, what was the reason for the conservatorship? And like I said, like, the Tuohys claim that they needed like some type of guardianship for like decisions with like, financing college and all this like medical or whatever, right? And
you don't need a conservatorship for that.
Well, the NCAA, like even in the movie, it shows like they were interviewed and like investigated for being boosters and stuff, and because like there are people in these that are connected to these colleges that will get kids and like give them brand new cars and like make sure that they like, these boosters are alum, to the school, and make sure that they, even if they have a bunch of options, that they go to that one specific school. And I don't know, but I thought being a booster was like illegal, right? I went and last night I was deep diving on this, right? And
wait. Burton has a good question. She says, makes me curious how it went down when he got married last year. Can he get married with like?
I looked that up because I was like, isn't marriage a contract? Technically, it's not. It's a covenant or a There you go.
Covenant.
It's like obviously you have like legally you're entitled to, like, you know, in a divorce and all that stuff, but as far as like a union, it's not like a contract that where he would have to get permission to get married. But you would think that that would, you know what I mean? Like you would think it would have to be that way because a conservatorship is like overseeing all contracts because someone is deemed incapable of handling their own shit. So you would think that like the marriage, because he just got married in 2022.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the allegations, Good Egg, like the movie and the book deal is why he's suing that they.
Oh, get this. Get this. I learned this on Emily D. Baker too. Guess who wrote the book? One of Sean Tuohy's friends. It wasn't some random writer who just wrote this book and interviewed him. No, it was a family friend.
Okay. Because you gotta, I mean, obviously you gotta have a ghostwriter for some of these people don't actually like write it themselves. They give like the ideas and shit, so that kind of makes sense that they would grab something new.
It's crazy though. Like,
you know, like
I love that movie and I've always was like,
now you're gonna realize it's a fucking lie.
Well, now people are going kind of crazy though, like on Twitter and different platforms saying that she needs to give back her Oscar. Sandra Bullock, like, what do the actors have to do with this? It's not their fault.
But do you know who's gonna
dumb.
win? The studio that owns that movie, because everyone's gonna start re-renting that movie and watching it.
Of course.
They'll be like, we're gonna analyze this movie now. This movie that's 20 years old that almost everyone's fucking forgotten.
It's like it reminds me of like the whole like the boycott that like was going on this year with like Bud Light and stuff. Well, good luck boycotting anything nowadays.
Yeah,
like,
I went through that. I was laughing because a lot of people disagree. I was like, you do realize they own like 40 to 50% of the beers in the world.
Well, and that's kind of like with the movies. It's like there's like so many people and so many businesses that are connected. There's no point in ever
it's like
boycotting anything. So they're gonna win when this like. Yeah, they're gonna win out of this because people are gonna want to download the movie and watch it.
Yeah, and then like I was laughing about that whole Bud Light thing because like they were like these celebrities like I'm bootleg, I'm not gonna drink Bud Light. Meanwhile, they were drinking like literally the same like company owned beer, but it just had a different name.
Yeah,
it's like I'm like, oh my god, and
genius.
I mean, people don't realize with the corporations, if you go, wow, there's a lot of clicking around. Are you like in a cookie jar?
Oh, sorry.
No, what people don't realize is that like there is a company, like if you go to a supermarket, you see all this choices and stuff like that. Actually, it's just like maybe a couple of companies that own all your food, that basically produce and own all your freaking food. There is no like bunch of choices and stuff like that. I mean, like for instance, like chocolate candy companies, you'd be surprised, but most of those candy companies own your dog food. Like you go into a supermarket.
Yeah, like you could even like look into like let's say like I don't know what's factual here, but just an example like Kraft. Sometimes a big like name like that will be owned by another big name, and you don't even know it. Like Nestle owns it, like Kraft, and Kraft and what could be another one? Kraft and Kroger and whatever, or under Nestle, let's say. Just like, and all the beers are pretty much owned by like 2 major companies, and then all the foods, it's like I think 5 maybe.
Yeah,
like it's really like crazy.
Yeah, Budweiser does own Corona. Yeah, I talked about that. That was
all the oil companies have now like merged back together too, because like a long time ago, I think that like there was like not a law, but they were all separate. There was a law, right?
Oh, good. But yeah, there was a law that to break up all of them because they basically ran everything. Because what happened was Rockefeller started buying up the railroads, and he would be like and he had so much control over the economy, like the heartbeat of America, that they had to just start busting them up into smaller companies at that point. And it was done again.
Yeah.
And it was done again with Bill Gates. And that's when they broke up his company because his company was basically running all the PCs to the point where, so they broke up his company. So yeah, they do that a couple of times. I'm trying to remember. It starts with an F. I'm trying to remember the word, but I forgot. And Robert says, B10, they also waived the Guardian ad litem.
Yeah.
So this whole thing is really crappy for Michael O'Hara.
Yeah, they waived the his name's Orr. They waived the guardian ad litem when
Sorry,
he was a minor, or like when he was young, when they first did all this, and they put him into the conservatorship. But
that's crazy.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? And yeah, it's just really weird. And they were like, you know, I mean, they still are. They have a lot of money and are like powerful in their area. So, but yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy, man. That whole story's crazy. But just a reminder, don't if they're, you know, movies lie.
No, they don't. That's not true. They totally tell the truth.
There is no good happy ending in your movie. That's why I loved that's why I loved the only movie I really liked, and this is gonna be a side tangent, was Swordfish. That was my favorite movie because the villains won.
Movie?
The villains won at the end.
I kind of liked the Mickey and Mallory movie.
Because literally John Travolta played this guy who faked his death and now he stole the money. He basically won. And I'm like, yep, that's reality, because that's usually how it is in real life.
True story.
True story. The villains usually win. Not the good guys. The good guys, you know,
finish last. Finish last with a slap in the face, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, they waived the guardian ad litem, and it's just, I don't know. My husband was like, you must be really disappointed, huh? Just like, I was already disappointed when I found out all the other details a couple years back when he did the interview talking about I could read and write and I could play football. That's all a lie.
I have a question for you. This is very important. That noise, because Burton said something like, what brought you, asked me why did I think it was a cookie jar that you were going through? Why was that my first thought? What was the item that you were going to get in that bag?
Frozen burritos.
See, I was close, guys.
Out of the freezer. It was the packaging, yeah.
I was close, Spurn. I was close.
You were pretty close.
Beats and true that Microsoft worked there at that time for years, and we were under a consent degree. Yeah. And yeah, that's what happens. What is it? I gotta look it up now because I remember that in social studies or some shit like that a while ago. Rock Monopoly. What was it called? Let me see. I'm trying to remember how they ended the Monopoly. What was the exact word they called it what the word was? But yeah, Rockefeller was the main issue on that particular time. Under the Sherman Antitrust Act, split into 34 different companies. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Wasn't with an F, it was something else. You know, also correct about Rockefeller, train and lumber, and the way here in. Yeah, I mean, I remember that because I was listening to social studies and stuff like that a while back, and yeah, he basically ran the entire country. He basically was fucking insanely powerful at the time, and still, I mean. Family still has a little money that are pretty rich right now, so you know. Let me see. Oh, been dreaming to 85 memberships, Queen. Thank you, Ben Dreaming. Just for that, Cappy's gonna sing you a spoonful of sugar. Lets the medicine go down. Hit it, Cappy. Cappy's gone right now, so I don't know if I'm the only one around, because this is this banner on the thing on the front. But I'm not singing a spoonful of sugar once the medicine don't go down. So I'll just say thank you. I'll tell Queen when she gets back from dreaming. It's food, so yeah, I'll take that answer. Beats him. Listen, it's close enough. Same molecules, basically. She's heating up a burrito. Maybe that's why she's doing. I'm not saying Ben Dreaming. That's a zero chance. That song was released in 1964, same year I was born. Well, I liked the movie. I liked Mary Poppins when I was watching it as a kid. So, I mean, who didn't like Mary Poppins? Who didn't see the original Mary Poppins when they were growing up? Just saying, it was a good movie. chim chimney, chim chimney, chim 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 chim. You know, when they start dancing on the rooftops and the chimney sweepers are there. You know, who doesn't like that? True Texan. What the hell? You didn't like that song, Chim Chimney, Chim Chimney? And then when the chimney sweepers were on the roof and dancing? Come on, true Texan. Don't lie. Don't pretend to be a tough guy. We all like that song. Everyone liked the Chim Chimney song. All right. True Texan's a liar. He doesn't want to actually admit that he liked Mary Poppins. It was a very good movie. Everyone loves Mary Poppins. Yeah. It looks like I'm on my own. It does look like that, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on. I think Cappy is heating up a burrito, you know, or, you know, her phone crashed because she lives in the backwoods of something. I don't know. I don't know why California has like the worst cell phone signal in the freaking world for some reason. Even worse than some countries that literally have no electricity. I don't know. What a conservatorship needs. Well, it just basically removes like your decision-making process because they believe that you're like you can't make your own decisions, basically. So it's like really, you know, really bad. Usually for people with like disabilities or mental illnesses and stuff like that. For instance, like that when we were talking about that woman who was on that was addicted to drugs like crack, and then was on the Underbelly show, and then she was put under a conservatorship, I believe. Bam Margera was put over from Jackass, was put over a conservatorship. Britney Spears was one. So it really removes you a lot of your like all your decision making rights, and it can be really abused by like if you listen to an interview with Bam Margera, like from that, he's like literally like he didn't have internet. He didn't even know people were like trying to free him from the conservatorship. Like a lot of your rights as a person, that's a lot like it's extreme, like very extreme. And a lot of times it's I you know, in certain cases it's I don't think it's appropriate to use on someone because it's like literally like, you know, it's a great way to steal someone's wealth because like he was talking about how like it would cost him like $50,000, $100,000 to go to this therapist and all this money. And it was like he had no decision-making rights. He had to like leave when they beeped him. He had nothing, man. It's pretty extreme. So I mean, like a lot of people don't realize that a lot of reason why people are usually against conservatorships and stuff like that is because there's been like a lot of issues with mental health and like taking people's rights away. Like a famous story like Bedlam. Like a lot of people like talk about Bedlam. I think I heard a story about that. But basically, like the story goes that Bedlam used to be a mental hospital or something like that. And in the old days of Bedlam, to raise funds for Bedlam, the mental health, they used to go on houses to houses, the mentally ill, and beg for money per house. Eventually, they thought of a better way where they used to just let people come in and pay a price to see the people with the mental illness as like some sort of freak show. And eventually that went down. It became worse and worse and it became like a synonymous with like not good at all. So for a long time, people that are claimed to like not have the ability to have be able to make a decision have their rights like completely trampled over. I mean, you got lobotomies, electric shock treatment, all that shit. That was used on people, and it's pretty bad. So that's why I think certain people are very like reluctant about conservatorships, and they think it should not be used so easily, you know. So it's just like how it is. That's what I thought. I don't know where Queen and Cappy is. I don't know. Lobotomy was horrible. Yeah, lobotomies were terrible, and they used to just do that to everyone. And yeah, it's a dark part of our history, a very dark part. A lot of people got destroyed. Amanda, you are correct, T. Berry. Amanda, thank you for reminding me of the name. Let me see. Now I got the chimney song stuck in my head, so you have to sing it now. Nah, I got it. You can sing it yourselves. But anyway, let me see. Grandma Sherry is the Mary Poppins of YouTube. Yeah. I mean, all she's missing is like floating in the air with the umbrella, I guess. So, you know, in the bag. I remember watching a show about that. Like there was a show about someone going after like movie props. Because in the old days, you used to just throw your fucking movie props in the garbage because they were worthless. But now there's like this huge collective market for like props. And like I seen someone like literally like shit. How much was Mary Poppins bag sold for? I saw it. How much Mary Poppins bag sold for? $95,000 in 2010. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. So you got this cheap piece of shit bag that sold for almost $100,000 in 2010. You know, now like, and there's people still looking for shit. For instance, the Yellow Brick Road. Oh, that's like people are still looking for just one yellow brick from that movie set. But the truth of the matter is they probably painted up some cheap fucking bricks and threw it in the trash when they were done with it. So some props you're never going to find because they were trash and garbage. But now everyone's got this gold rush to find them. I love the whole Mary Poppins thing. I read these. Never read the book, actually. Just seen the movie. Google guardianship versus conservatorship. Okay. They intentionally destroyed props of 2001 Space Odyssey so no movies could reuse them. That kind of sucks, man. I like that movie. That was a cool movie, 2001 Space Odyssey. But, you know, it would be nice if they, you know, I don't know. My feelings are, like, I don't think you should remake good movies. I think you should remake shitty movies. You know, movies that just, like, that would have been good, but they just messed up. You know, because you're never going to do like, I mean, who's going to be able to remake Gone with the Wind? No one. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. Even like Mary Poppins, what are you going to do? I mean, it's pretty much a perfect movie. You can make like a sequel or like some kind of like, but you know, every other one's going to be like shit at this point. You know, they made a sequel to, where is Queen? What happened to her? What is going on? Let me see. One moment. I'm like, this is weird. Queen, are you there? Queen, are you there? Let me just go. Because I'm like sitting here. I'm like, what's going on?
Here. I'm here.
Like, I'm like, literally, I'm like, what's going on? No one's around. I'm just talking about Mary Poppins for like 10 minutes. Because I'm just like, whatever. Rambling. What happened to Cappy? Where is everyone? Yeah, must have died. Yeah, you couldn't make. Yeah, that's true, Shanna. You really can't. I mean, like the original Nosferatu was good. I mean, I don't think. I mean, some people remade that. It was pretty good. There's been a few. Probably chasing a dog down the street. Probably. Cartel shit. Yeah, well, you know, Cartel. Must see. I was watching one of my favorite ghost hunters that also did Antarctica, and I came across some magazine pages about it.
Hello, I'm back here. Okay, let me go.
All right, no problem. We just talked about how terrible of a person you were, and everyone agreed.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
And we say we should blame Queen for everything.
You've been listening to the YouTube streets, eh?
Basically, that's usually the shit that they say.
Isn't that crazy? I don't know. It's crazy to me that I don't know. Just people's actions just fucking blow my mind.
Yeah. Now, while you were gone, we were talking, and I was just basically talking about movies and conservatorships and stuff like that. So nothing.
Toasty's going live at 7:30.
What is she? Oh my God! I was hoping she would go live last night. To be honest with you, I liked the clip, but I felt like it was just too short. I was like, damn. But yeah, we won't discuss. I won't discuss it. But you know, I watched it. I'll just say that much. Let me see. I don't all New Yorkers do stand up. No, not all New Yorkers do stand up. Let me see. She's laundering pull-ups. Okay. Adults don't allow him to make his decisions. Only tell my interviews on shirts. Okay. Oh yeah. By the way, Queen, you got 5 super chats, 5 memberships from Ben Dreamin, and also you got Gracie that sent a $10 super chat. Says love you.
Oh, you know what? Thank you so much, girls. Thank you, Ben Dreamin. Thank you so much. She says, hold on. Yes, same. I wanted more from Toasty. Yes, and you know what? Sounds like she'll be live tonight. She's got Toasty reviews, case update, upsetty Betty whines about, and then it stops. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
okay, never mind. I guess it's about me.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I guess she'll be
Yeah,
live tonight about something else, but okay.
Yeah, but it's pretty crazy, So what else? I mean, like I've seen the white boy. We talked about a little bit about how the Glare is such a higher caliber than us. Truly a higher caliber.
That's another thing too. That girl, she's scheduled a live on her stuff too. I shared on the community tab. So if you guys, let me go grab it real quick. That way you guys have the link to it. She'll be live. She hasn't. I think it's a live. It might be a premiere. I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Let me see here. Let me go see.
Okay.
I think it's a whole live, but again, it could be just a premiere. I could be wrong. You know, I'm not sure. I don't want to say.
Live?
Let me see here.
Now I got that song from Mary Poppins in my head. Chim Chimney, Chim Chimney from the freaking Mary Poppins song. I just thought about it. I like that song though.
Okay, here it is. It says live in 5 hours. So
okay.
Right.
So she's going live at 6. Or my time 6, 5 hours. I don't know.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 5 here. Yeah. There's her link. So I just put her link in the chat for anybody that wants to go subscribe to her channel. And she's at 1.96. So we should be able to get her at 2. You know, she should be up to 2K by the time she starts her live. If everybody subs up and sets your notifications for it. And it looks like it's live on a, hold on.
Listen, True Texan, don't be like such a hater. Mary Poppins was a great movie. Okay, a fucking classic. I love Mary Poppins, and I don't care if people like say, "Well, that's a kind of a not a manly movie." It's like, yeah, well, I saw it when I was a kid. I liked the movie. It was cool. They're never gonna make a better Mary Poppins. Good luck. So. Just saying, they'll never make a good Mary Poppins. Never. Just like you can't remake like Fistful of Dollars, a Fistful of Dollars, or The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, like which was a great Western movie. Good, Bad, and Ugly, the greatest fucking Western movie. Like, in my opinion, I love not the greatest Western movie. I would say Unforgiven is the greatest Western movie, but Good, the Bad, and Ugly is a pretty good movie. During the day, I pop in, out. It's all good. All right, cool, Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast, do you like Mary Poppins? Tell the truth. Do you think True Texan's a freaking hater? How many people in the chat think True Texan's a hater? Doesn't like Mary Poppins? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for yes, True Texan's a hater, and 2 for no. You know, he's not. He's not a hater. Doesn't hate, you know. Yeah, Eastwood's are great. See, a lot of people. Well, Glory says you're not a hater. So, and you got Mama Bear. Okay, it looks like it's split. It's split. Oh shit. Okay, Burnt House, I'm unsubscribing for you. I can't believe it. I can't believe you did not think Mary Poppins was the greatest movie when you were a kid. Okay. Okay. All right. Jeez Louise, it's easy. So, yeah, so basically, I guess that girl's going live in 5 hours or less than 5 hours, probably 4 hours and 45 minutes. Be interesting. I'll check it out. Now, see, I defended you on one poll, and now I get to. That is true, Texan. That is true. But, you know.
Here's Cappy, and I think Gracie said here's Gracie popping up. Cappy popping up. You up here, ladies?
What up?
Hello.
Hello. Did you pause your YouTube this time, huh?
Yes, I did.
Good job.
You got the dog too now. We know like when the shenanigans are going to be going with you, Gracie, with the dog.
Be Tim, I like Swiss Family Robinson.
That's good.
Because I like adventure, like where they'd have to like, you know, like stuck on an island, or like the Goonies where they're like on an adventure, or Stand By Me. They do a little road trip on foot. I like movies like that.
Molly ruined the Goonies for me, unfortunately, when she referred to herself as the Goonies. And I know now whenever I think of the Goonies, I think Molly, and
she can't have that. It's not allowed.
It's our thing. It's our time. Just like the Goonies.
It's our time down here. That's all over once you ride up Troy's bucket.
Tim, I kept writing to you when the medicine goes down.
Yeah.
And Chitty Chitty Bang Bang's awesome too.
Yeah, it's good. You know, a great movie, the original. It's a Mad World. You ever see that?
I don't remember it that well though.
Oh, it was great. Basically, the premise.
Jerry Lewis was in it, right?
I think so. The original was, I think, in the 70s, and they remade it like for the 2000s, which is okay. But I always love the original. Basically, it's a situation where a bank robber is dying in the middle of the road. A bunch of people come up to him or something like that. And he says that there's massive amounts of money buried somewhere. And they all just go through a whole fucking drive, rushing, committing multiple crimes, beating up on each other, just to get to that location first to dig up that money. And it's like literally like 50 people, literally like a mad race to go to this location to get this money. And the funniest part was like the ending when they're all in the building and they're fucking... It came out in
1963, and Spencer Tracy was the lead role, and Buddy Hackett was in it, Mickey Rooney, Milton Berle.
Yeah, great movie, man. Because I watched a lot. See, when I grew up, we watched a lot of older movies. Just how it was. We didn't, we didn't have.
I watched older movies too. Like I watched movies with my grandparents, and they watched the movies like that a lot.
Yeah, great movie.
I remember. Do you remember that one movie with Six You Get Egg Roll with Doris Day?
What's the name again?
With Six You Get Egg Roll.
No, I've never seen that.
It's like kind of that early 60s, mid 60s era. I loved that movie when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Queen.
Yeah. What's up, Gracie?
I want to ask Queen a question. If she left the building?
She might have been chasing after one of her animals, maybe fighting the cartel. You never know.
God. I know. It's terrible already. I just want to know how she was doing,
She's probably doing good, but it is what it is, You dealing not good, but you know what I mean, you're holding in there,
She sounds so drained, it's like killing me. I just feel terrible.
Well, I'm sure, but it is what it is. You just gotta keep on going, keep on trucking.
There it is. But what was I gonna tell you? The Hills Are Alive, that Sound of Music, awesome.
Yeah, like whatever. Yeah, that was an okay movie.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory OG one was way better than the new one. The new one sucked.
Oh shit, the new one sucks so badly, man.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, that was so terrible. That new one.
And I like Johnny Depp, but it was just so overplayed. It was so dumb and weird. Like they tried to make it way too dark and.
They made it Tim Burton. They Tim Burton.
Yeah, they Tim Burton the Chocolate Factory. It wasn't cool.
So sad.
You know, it was just kind of, that was just terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible movie. The new one. What was it? Yeah. Yeah. We see Tim Burton was a bad pairing. Yeah, Tim Burton does good movies, and then he does too much. Like holy fuck, he does too much.
Right.
I mean, he did good for the TV show Wednesday. That was actually not too bad.
I liked Blue Lagoon. Like that's another I got stuck on an island movie that I liked Castaway. Like I like that kind of movie. Those kind of movies are cool. Those kind of movies and true stories I like.
Did you like the show Lost?
I didn't watch that show.
I never watched it, and I was like, I was glad I didn't watch it when I found out the ending of it. I was like, we're all in a dream. It's like, I'm like, what the fuck?
The ending was so disappointing but if you said that you like movies like Castaway, all that, you'll love Lost.
Yeah, no, I mean, I
love it.
What was it? Trying to remember the TV show Gilligan's Island.
It gets weirder and
just
weirder.
watch Gilligan Island over fucking Lost. You'll be happier.
No, Lost. You'll love Lost.
Oh yeah, I like Gilligan's Island too. That was great.
At least it's real. At least they're not like in amnesia. They're just like they're actually doing like wacky adventures on an island. You know?
And people keep showing up to the island, but they never end up leaving.
Yeah.
It's a happier place.
Jeez.
Yeah. But Tim, you're so right. That ending was just, I didn't even understand it. Like,
yeah, basically they were all experiencing, like they were all in the borderlines of near death, and then eventually, like that's why like certain people died in certain ways in real life, pairing it with their shared consciousness of the afterlife or the like purgatory type of situation.
Oh, see, I really didn't. That I kept just like, I just thought it was. So wait, why did at the end, like with the pyramid, with I can't think of his name. The heavier guy, he's awesome, really funny. I don't know if you know, like he was in the ending also and became like the head person.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the part that
I watched like the a while ago. The ending explained. I did not watch the show because
okay.
You know, I just seen the end ending explained, and that's what it was. And I'm just glad I did not watch that show. I mean, it kind of reminds it wasn't as bad as. I mean, it wasn't the worst ending. The worst ending was Game of Thrones, to be honest with you. But that was a terrible ending.
I never really got into that. What year did that come out?
It ended a couple of years ago, like the last season of Game of Thrones.
That's probably why. Now that I'm home alone, I could watch a lot.
Yeah, the show is great, but the end. What the problem is that the last two seasons were rushed because the writers, number one, they ran out of ideas because the guy who writes the book takes like 15 years to write a book.
Yeah.
Two, the issue was that they had a deal in the works to work with Disney. No, not with Disney. Was it Disney or I think it was Disney or to film like a Star Wars movie. So they wanted to end their contract with HBO. Even HBO was like, we'll give you more money. We'll give you more seasons. Just keep this shit up. We're loving it. They were like, no, we're going to end it anyway in like 2 years. And then like 2 years. So they rushed it. They teleported people. They made it like, it was just ridiculous to the point. And then like they made her go crazy. And the problem was like, I wouldn't mind like her going crazy. But there was like no like slow degeneration of going crazy. It was like literally like, I hear bells and I'm going to kill everyone in the city. Like, okay, this is a woman that was in the books that like helped people who were sick with the plague and was kind to people, and suddenly now she's going to massacre people.
I hate that.
Like, okay.
Want to know the weirdest? Have you guys heard of Handmaid's Tale?
I've heard the show, but I don't watch it.
I watched the first time it came out on Hulu. I was up all night thinking, oh, I'll just watch it. It's so crazy and insane. I never thought it would take off. And then it gets weirder and weirder. And then you're like, oh my God, no way. It's on the 6th season and it's there's nothing else out there. And I think it's a really cool show. You either like it or you don't.
Damn it, Cappy. Why are you writing in the chat when you're up here? God damn it, Cappy.
Well, I wasn't like, I don't know. I felt like the subject was a little heavy to be talking about up here, so I just typed it down. Well, somebody said something first, and I responded. So.
Oh, okay. I was about to say you're doing a Laura, like you're just like up here.
Well, no, it's just regarding the movies and like in Brooke Shields and the controversy surrounding like how her mom like put her out there as a kid, like just crazy shit, man, crazy shit.
Yeah, I mean, like the movie stuff involved in it. Like, the craziest stuff was like the Wizard of Oz, the original one. Holy fuck! They had that poor girl on multiple drugs to do that video.
Oh my god, yeah. Judy Garland, they had her all hopped up on amphetamines. It was really sad.
Wait, that girl was up here. I didn't even see her. Hold on.
I think she said she had to go eat breakfast in the back.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I seen her in the back chat, and I seen you up here, but I didn't see her back here. I didn't know.
She said she was gonna go. This is a few minutes ago. She might come back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ellie.
Yeah.
We don't like
Hey
Ellie here. Ellie is our enemy.
Stop it, B-Tim.
Hello, Ellie.
Hello.
No one likes Ellie. I'm just kidding.
No one likes Ellie.
I love Ellie.
I love Ellie too. Ellie's a cutie.
One in the chat to ban
No.
this chat. Two.
One to kick B-Tim. Two to kick
Yeah,
B-Tim.
exactly. One.
Pull an Ernie Shell. Put a 1 in the chat.
One in the chat.
One in the chat to get rid of Ellie. 2 for no.
Oh my
We
god.
love Ellie.
There's a lot of ones. Wow, True Texan. Wow, you want to kick out?
Oh, snappers.
You changed.
No, I changed it up to kick B-Tim. So it
Ellie keeps the channels exciting. That's how I feel. Good conversation.
She's good at that.
We love Ellie.
Ellie's great.
That B-Tim poo.
Yeah. Tell him, Ellie.
So what did you want to talk about, Ellie? What
do I want to talk about? What are you guys talking about?
Just talk. We're just shooting the shit. Shooting the shit.
Okay.
We're not too
Talking about Mary Poppins and shit.
Mary Poppins is an awesome movie. No one's gonna
I
convince me
remember
otherwise.
it so much.
I didn't really watch Mary Poppins so much as a kid. I watched it when my kids were little, though.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like you got Disney movies and you would watch them, so it's what it is. It is what it is. 3 to boot me, damn it. Get rid of this JD. Get rid of this JD Wells.
To get B-Tim number 1.
Get rid of that person. Get him out of here.
They're done. Get them out.
Get him out.
And you're out. See you. How are you, Ellie?
Get rid of Monica. She says Ellie's one of my favorite online entities. Get rid of Monica. Get out of here. I don't agree with Monica.
Ellie.
Get rid of her.
We love our Ellie Boo over here.
Ellie's great.
Yeah, man.
Ellie says everything I'd want to say. I'm like, you go, girl. I'm like, you go, girl.
Uh-oh.
No, I mean, like, just in a good way. Like if I'm at work, I'm listening. Like, I don't mean bad. It's just like you have so many good different conversations going. I love that.
Get rid of Gracie. Get rid of this person. I don't like this Gracie person. I don't like him.
Good things people being said. B-Tim cannot handle that.
I can't handle this
He's
shit.
shrinking. It's like kryptonite.
I don't like this person.
No, I'm like the person. I'm the person in life that like everything I'll say comes out backwards, and then I'm always like, and then I'm stuttering, and then it just gets forget it. It's so bad I can't even try to get it back. So like, yeah.
You guys have been paying attention to that. What was that? I'm trying to remember the case. I'm trying to remember. What was the situation. Lizzo, this Lizzo lawsuit.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're all crazy. They're all just horrible. I mean, yeah. But the funniest thing is, the case with the one in the suitcase.
Yeah.
She
wrote another letter.
Wait. I'm in Florida, right? I'm in Florida. I'm maybe like 4 towns away from this one in Florida, right? And it's on the news, and I'm laughing with my husband before anyone even saw it. I go, this lady, I thought it was fake. This lady puts her, and the whole scene is going down with the police. It's all going down on TV, right? And I'm like, my husband, what is wrong with this woman? She's sitting then outside, the husband's coming, and then all of a sudden, like months later, I see the suitcase person, and I'm like, no. I mean, she is so whacked out that she's
Oh
like,
yeah.
oh my God. And it was all over like Tampa Bay. So it was like every night.
Oh, it was close to you. That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, yeah. And so when it was going down, we're watching it go down, is what I mean. Like, and so she's trying to explain. She's sitting on the curb outside her apartment, and she's literally trying to explain to like 10 officers, like, well, I didn't know, you know. Well, what do you mean? I felt like it was just, there was no way it could be real. And then, yeah. So I don't know. Everything happens near, I mean, JR lives not too
Florida.
far.
Lots of stuff happened in Florida. I feel like I don't know.
It's always Tampa Bay. Like I live in
And
Tampa.
every car chase is in like Southern California. Like every single one. I don't think there's any other car chases in any other part of the United States. It seems like I don't know, or they don't cover them. Maybe they don't have helicopters or something. But like every time ICMA like covers like a car chase, it's like it's like Los Angeles or around Los Angeles or you know.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But Florida takes the cake. I'm telling you, it's like
yeah, you got a special kind of thing going on in Florida.
And like when what's his name? When WLR comes on with JR, is that right? JLR. There's so many
JB.
Yeah, JB.
Yeah, I love him. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we get so excited because it's like that's our station, and we know like people. It's really not that old, you know, and it's amazing. He's so good at it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Brian Eaton, he started his big thing was in Florida with the Gabby Petito case.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Betty and JR originally in Florida.
Whoa. Just don't mention her name.
I mean, they live in Florida.
Well, yeah, please just.
You could talk about her. Come on,
No,
Tim. You can bring up the name. It's not gonna, like,
I'm serious.
You're
don't.
paranoid. You're way too paranoid.
Alec, just seriously. I just don't.
No, I know you are.
But it's just safer to stay away. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, you can bring it up.
Listen,
I don't even know. I don't even know anymore with channels like who I can talk about.
No, you can talk about every channel but her because it's a legal proceeding. That's the.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
No big deal. Yeah, just anyway.
Oh my God. ICMA did a chase in Michigan yesterday. See, look, as soon as I make a statement, boom. I just got a call.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
That's so funny.
It is.
All the chases are out here, aren't they, though? Like, Kathy, whenever you see a chase, it's like
of course
Los Angeles, like on the 101 or on the 10.
Exactly. Like just going crazy, going down the shoulder until they get around traffic and fucking.
Yeah, but that's crazy. But the Lizzo one is pretty crazy.
Hey, Tim, I'm going to send you a link to that movie with 6 You Get Egg Roll. I think that you'll like it.
Cool. Like, I'm surprised. Did you like remember the part where like the launching of dildos in the Lizzo lawsuit? Like, did you hear?
What is the Lizzo lawsuit? Who's that?
Basically, like that woman who's like a body positively overweight dancer that has like a backup crew. She's like a singer and dancer, and basically her backup dancers are suing her for like multiple things, like forcing Christianity, Christianity them to, and also to like basically like inappropriate situations. Like for instance, one situation, I'll read you like 35. It says,
"What did she make them pray or something?"
The other co-defendant was kind of forcing Christianity on them, but then like Lizzo would like force them to dance for like hours on end to the point where one of them had to pee themselves. Another situation is where she took them to a strip club in Amsterdam, where they were basically told to touch new performers, catching dildos launched from the performers' vaginas, and eating bananas protruding from performers' vaginas. And Lizzo then turned her to, like that stuff like that, or watching them do that. And then at one point telling them to spank, I think, one of the people that was there, or tell them to touch her. I think Lizzo was one to spank. I have to read that thing. But that's just from my memory. I mean, it's crazy. You got to read like the 44-page complaint. It's pretty crazy. Here, I'll put it in the back if you ever want to read it. I was like, holy fuck, man. And then she actually like fat shamed one of her one of the people that like she was like going to like one of the backup dancers. She's like, you're gaining a little weight. It's like she's supposed to be like a body positivity person. Like that's like, oh, you're overweight. It's no big deal. And she's like, oh, you're gaining a little weight.
Oh my God.
It's like crazy.
I would pass out. I would hate not for me, but just like someone being rude like that.
Yeah, I know, but it was just weird, man. It's just weird. I think like a couple of channels, like a couple of lawyers went through it. Which, by the way, I recommend. Yeah, I recommend watching a lawyer channel to watch
Hey! He's my neighbor also.
Who's your neighbor?
Lawyers we know.
He's your neighbor?
Really? Like lives right near me. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like. I don't even want to say it, but like,
no,
yeah.
I think he said that he's lived in Florida before.
Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Is that why you have the dog so you can just walk the dog in front of his house and stare at him?
No, I mean I don't know exactly his. You know what I mean? I just know he.
You're hoping to get him by like having a cute dog. Like, hey, look at my cute dog.
Nah, he's happily married with like a little cute family.
So am I.
Exactly. There you go.
So just eye candy for you. Okay. All right.
I mean, we like his lawyering skills.
Yeah, you like his lawyering. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Ellie.
Yeah,
Okay.
he knows the law.
He knows the law. What law does he know? Tell me what laws he knows.
Oh my God, I watch him all the time. Are you kidding me?
Okay, tell me.
Over all the Brian Kohlberger documents. He just went over the most recent one where there's like a
everyone.
Dude, I watch him for documents too.
Okay, tell me a recent one. Tell me exactly what happened.
It was the most recent one was there was like two. There was the two with Brian Kohlberger. One
what was he wearing, by the way?
Oh, I don't even remember. He usually has like a golf shirt on or a hat. He's very golfy.
He just did his pickleball. Did you see the whole
You've been busted.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
I don't remember what he was wearing. That's like
no, you're like busted. You're watching him for eye candy. We all know.
I am not watching him for eye candy. I actually really like what he has to say, as well as him being
because he says it nice.
It could be both. What is wrong with? I watch Emily D. Baker as well, and I don't, want to jump her bones, and I don't want to jump lawyers.
Okay, Emily Baker, you better be careful. Ellie's gonna jump your bones.
I was gonna say, hold on, the lawyer we all want to know.
Yeah,
we all
that's
want to know.
Exactly. Ellie wants to know.
I definitely want to know. Hey, I definitely want to know for sure. Absolutely.
Cute. I think he is. He's just cute.
But
except for when he just has a mustache. I don't like that. I like when he has like.
Yeah, now see, it'd be different if he had, business in the front, party in the back. But
I love that.
but he don't. You know what I'm saying?
He don't.
So I'm good with you. You know what I'm saying? He's a little fine. His little fine little hottie. He's a little hottie.
He is super cute.
I love his dad. I love his dad.
Nanny C says he's not fat enough for me, so she wants a little bit more like meat on his bones. Nanny C.
How tall is he? I don't know. He seems like tall enough.
Oh, I was about to laugh if you were going to say exactly how tall he was. I'd just be laughing my ass off. I'd just be like, Ellie.
I would say like 5'9", 5'10", or something around there.
My husband, I think, plays on the same golf course. So that's how.
Yeah, he does a lot of golf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All over. So.
Okay.
Cool. Now he's going to be, and now my husband's going to be like, what were you talking about on B? Is like, you all think, I'm like, no, I wasn't involved in that. Yeah. I mean, no, but he explains everything in a good way. Like he never puts anyone down. Yeah. Ever.
Yeah. He's very and
he explains it like exactly what it's happening,
And then he answers questions, and he's just very digestible, like Emily B. Baker too. And
yeah,
like the most I think those two for documents and stuff. I always watch them when they go over.
I do. B-Tim can't believe that I'm like actually watching.
Cappy's gone. She probably ran to watch
She's
the
like,
show
I'm
right
outta
now.
here.
She's watching
She's
the
like,
show
oh.
right now. She's like, listen.
Peter went over some
He's
documents.
yeah, he's always on Tampa Bay with JB. These are my guys. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
just kidding.
True Texan says, I loved it when I went gambling.
Enough. 5'10", 5'11". I don't know. I feel like that's tall enough, right? 5'9". Taller than me. I'm always saying. That's how I look at it.
Nothing wrong with 5'9". Nothing wrong with 5'9".
No,
Anyway.
5'9" I feel like is tall for a guy, you know. 5'9"
My-
or above is tall-ish, right? I
Yeah,
don't know anymore.
my
Okay.
son is like 5'10". It's like he's definitely towers over a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't take you seriously, Gracie, with the dog. The dog's staring exactly into my soul.
That's
The
my
dog
puppy,
is,
though. He's so
you know,
cute. That's my Charlie. Tim, I've tried 3 times to change my picture. Like I had my daughter with the necklace I made. I had both my kids. I don't know who's going to show up for dinner. I don't even try to change it.
That dog is staring into my soul. I mean, like that's like the greatest debate like picture you can ever have. Like if you ever have like if you ever like have like a debate with someone, they can't let and they, you know they're gonna be really adversarial. You can just
Look
put
at
the
his
dog
bow tie.
Yeah.
Wait, Tim, look at his bow tie.
Yeah, I see the bow tie. I see the bow tie.
Oh, that's a bow tie.
Yes.
Oh, I like
just
Runkle too. Have you guys heard of Runkle of the Bailey? He's really good too. He's like
No, I haven't.
Canadian. He's like Canadian if you ever want to like, but he like a lot of these people like I got introduced like during like Johnny Depp and stuff, and they all kind of started collaborating with each other. There's like this guy called Law and Lumber, this guy called Rob, who like literally built his whole channel off like one viral video where he like disproved like the bed breaking. Like some of these, like I don't know, LawTube's interesting place, I think, but they have drama too, just like over here.
Well, I mean, like I know Requator Law is in law too.
Well, he's like the Pope, they call him. Everybody calls him the Pope.
I remember I used to watch Requator Law was getting very when I seen him first, he was very small views and he was
Oh yeah. At the beginning, yeah.
And I don't even think there was much of a LawTube when he was around actually. He basically covered a lot.
He kind of started. I mean, he's like the founder in a way of LawTube.
Yeah,
but he hates that friggin' name though. He said he's like, ugh, like the worst.
Yeah, I mean, I think like what's the one thing I would give like a lot of credit to Requator is that he is very, very smart, and he also does like he really does like he like he's definitely like about freedom of speech and all that stuff, and it's just admirable. I would say some of his behavior is not good. Like
he's a little rowdy.
Too. But he's but yeah, I mean he is.
He says some crazy ass shit too, truthfully.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant by
away
behavior.
With it. Oh yeah, he says a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah, but I think he got really famous. I think he really got really famous with that whole Broly lawsuit thing, voice actor lawsuit with the Saiyans.
And Kyle Rittenhouse is one I noticed his numbers.
Yes, that was a big one too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the one that started with was the Broly one, where he was basically like raising money for the attorney, voice actor. Because there's an old cartoon which is basically like Dragon Ball Z, and one of the American voice actors, because they have Japanese voice actors and they have American voice actors, and the one playing Broly was accused of certain things and basically was suing. I think his case did not end well, but he still raised money for the case, and he also helped out. He did interviews with the lawyer, and it really helped him like get a foundation for his channel. And then then the Kyle Rittenhouse, more people saw that one, because
he even had, I remember after a while he had Rittenhouse and he interviewed him on his show one day.
Yeah.
But after he did like a major media tour, Rittenhouse did, everywhere he went, he interviewed with everybody.
Yeah, that was a pretty crazy situation with the Kyle Rittenhouse, because it was very divided. A lot of people were very divided with that situation. A lot of people were like, you shouldn't have not been there, you shouldn't have had a gun. Other people were like, well, you can clearly see this person being attacked by multiple people, and you can see that he had some sort of control over his firearm, where he only fired at one people until the last minute. And it was a very crazy even the trial was pretty crazy.
Oh yeah,
a lot of controversy with that trial. And it really split a lot of people's opinions. And
It
it also,
did.
unfortunately, though, people do kind of pick based on political ideology. They don't really think about
Yeah.
the facts of the case. And when it comes to, it's sad that sometimes like you see like some cases are split by politics
Yeah.
instead of just discussing the facts. You know,
That was a crazy case, no doubt.
yeah. I mean, like personally, I don't want to be canceled for it, but I mean, like I think like he definitely should not have gone there with a gun. But you know, personally, I think like he was kind of. It looked like defense to me. You know what I mean? I think because
Yeah.
you know, and that's just my opinion.
That judge was out of control with the other lawyer.
Oh my God, yeah. Some of these judges. Oh my God.
He didn't have a shot. I mean, like that was my first real big beef. He didn't really watching. He didn't. I couldn't believe it. But he was like just beyond. Do you think so, Ellie?
Oh, what are you talking? Oh, yeah, I remember. Like the guy was for the prosecutor was so showmanship. Like he was just like he was acting like he was like in a TV. Well, technically, it wasn't a TV show because that shit was filmed every day.
But the judge was like, "Oh my gosh,
Was that the wackadoodle judge that was just like it was all about him?
Believe it.
Yeah, he was so crazy, that judge.
Well, you see that with like Charles. Or remember like the Simpson with the O.J. Simpson trial with the judge. Remember that judge? He was fucking nuts too. Like, he
I
was
never
like
watched that one for some reason.
I was a kid when I watched. Yeah, Keto. Yeah. He was basically about.
Yeah,
this
he
one.
was controversial too. I remember.
I remember watching it when I was a kid. When my dad, me and my dad, we were watching that trial. Everyone was watching the O.J. Simpson trial. It was a very big trial.
Oh yeah.
Definitely. I just didn't. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, with the Kyle Rittenhouse one, it was very controversial.
That judge, though, there was no way he was going to lose. That judge, right away he was going to give him a second chance. I thought.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Tim.
No, you go, Gracie. You go. I talk too much. That's my problem.
No, you don't.
I'm long-winded. It's true. But you go, Gracie.
No, the lawyer though, like he was making him. The judge was making him look like an idiot almost. You know, like he couldn't even.
There's so many lawyers.
No, the one on the defense.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was like the main lawyer. He was the main one. I don't remember because it was so long ago, but he was the main one that, like, the judge was always. Yeah.
Maybe. Or
no, I mean from the
Kardashian. Oh, okay.
No, I mean from the case with Rickenhauser.
Oh, Rittenhouse. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we're back. Okay, I thought you meant OJ.
Guys, I'll be back. I have to go to work. Bye. Love you guys. Bye.
I'm stuck up here at you. Beat him. Would you leave too? Beat him. Where'd you go?
I guess Gracie's gone now. Ellie is.
Yeah, I know. I said I'm stuck with you. I know. I feel the same thing. It's all right. I'm sorry too. My apologies.
With the Kyle Rittenhouse one, I was like, that was the interesting one because I kind of said to myself, the whole situation occurred. Like a lot of the situation was aggravated by him having possession of the gun. Because if I remember correctly, it was basically he was guarding areas and stuff like that and aggravated things. But the thing is that you can clearly see, even though it kind of made people kind of more rowdy, or you could clearly see he was defending himself. When
it was that car dealership that kind of hired him in a way to kind of, because before they had a lot of crap happen. So I think he was there in that capacity in a way. I mean,
I mean, basically, I believe he wasn't hired. I think basically it was like some sort of post, online post.
Kind of like not like hired, but like kind of like an agreement. Do you know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
I don't disagree with you, Julia. I don't think he should have been armed going there, and I think that kid made a very, very stupid mistake going there with a weapon. Because in my thought process is that if you bring a weapon, be prepared to use it. That's how it is. And if you're bringing a gun, and you got to be really, really, really prepared to use it. And because what happens is that if they take your gun away, now that you will be shot with your own gun. You will put other people in danger.
There is that part too of getting your gun taken from you. It's true.
You know, and I just think it was a very stupid decision to do that. You know,
But what if he didn't have his gun? Do you think that kid would have
I
like hit him
think.
with his skateboard? Maybe Kyle would have been the
Well,
one that was.
I think the situation is, and don't get mad at me. I think that situation might not have occurred because I think didn't they like
for the gun in
if
general,
he didn't have the gun, because I believe that they were like they thought he
taunting
shot
him?
someone, right, or something like that. Like I thought, I'm trying to remember the case. I'm trying to remember originally why they were chasing him.
I feel like he had it strapped though around him. Yeah.
If anyone can remind me with originally when they were chasing him, but I thought it was because of some sort of miscommunication. Because I think he shot someone at the grocery store, didn't he? Like because they had a bag or something like that. I'm trying to remember.
Let me look. It's been such a while, you know.
Yeah, and I think that escalated that people were, and he was trying to run to the cops and turn himself in, and then they started chasing him, and that was when the skateboard guy was chasing after him, if I remember correctly. But yeah, he shot someone. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember if he shot someone and then ran. Yeah, thank you. So I think like originally, if he didn't have, and the thing is that a lot of times weapons give you an overconfident. Like, would Cryo would he have been there without a weapon? The answer would be probably no.
Yeah, that one guy tried to. Somebody did try to grab his gun.
Yeah,
Like
and that's the thing, yeah. and I just think that's aggravated the situation because you already had a high tension situation, and you introduce weapons into it. It makes it a worse situation. Now, do I think?
Look, that guy went for his weapon.
Yeah,
it escalated things. Like
that's just my thought. Now, do I think he, it was in self-defense what he was doing? No, I think it was self-defense because at that point that person was attempting to hit him over the head with a skateboard. I mean, if you choose to go against the guy with a blunt object, you're kind of at fault for going at the guy with a blunt object. You know what I mean? A weapon's a weapon. In my opinion, just because you have a shittier weapon doesn't mean you're not trying to take someone's life with your weapon.
At that moment, but you're saying, like taking out the gun altogether could have prevented everything altogether.
Yeah, and I think most likely he wouldn't have been there. Most likely he would not like that. He would not have also been there because I think the gun gave him overconfidence for being over there. That's just my thought.
Yeah, no, definitely. It has to create like an alternate kind of like, thing going on in a way because it does. It's a weapon that like just the fact that guy that he shot went to go grab it, and that's when he shot him because he was trying to steal it from him. So that never would have happened, and then it escalated from there. Yeah.
Oh, he was pointing at people. Yeah, it could be, and that's the thing. Like a lot of people. That's why I was like very torn with that because I saw the video of him being like with the skateboarder, and I think that was self-defense. But I also think that he created the situation eventually, and that's just my. Now, do I think he should go to for jail
for defending himself? Yeah, where he was legally allowed to have that gun. Like he shouldn't have. That probably would have prevented stuff. But like, you can't say
it's a messy situation.
Could have, kind of thing.
I mean, my advice to you is like you shouldn't probably bring guns to a situation like that because if your gun's taken, now you got some rando with your gun. That's
that's gonna happen. Yeah, there's like a likelihood of that happening.
Yeah,
sure.
But that
just creates a heightened sense, like a heightened environment when there's gun. And like you said, and with same with him, gave him confidence, like in a way, maybe not the right kind of like false confidence, right?
Absolutely. That's a lot of problems. A lot of people got a little bit too much false confidence, when they are armed, and it's like, you got to be careful.
Yeah, Chaos said his mom should not have driven him there. I would never drop my 17-year-old son off like that. I mean, truthfully, right? I mean, he's dropping a 17-year-old off with like a gun at like a riot.
The Darryl Brooks trial.
Oh, I watched a lot of that. Talk about crazy. Oh yeah, there's no fucking way. Oh my gosh, that poor judge. She should have I hope she went on the best vacation ever, or got like a massage or whatever, spa for a week, like Ken and Rand. I don't know if she needed
Like that was tough. You could see it wearing on her, but she was so good. I mean, she was really good with him. I mean, it was funny how she got like he would go to the other room and then he would hold up signs like "Let me back in." He wanted back, like oh, like you. That was like pro say what you don't want to like how you don't want to. But now I heard like for his appeal, he is using a lawyer for his appeal. I guess he learned from that shit show.
Listen, yeah, well, you know, fool for a client is always the same. You know, what was the trial with the guy with the weird hair that murdered his girlfriend, the mother of his child, and then he had to
no, okay, that was the one that.
And then he had to like cross-examine his son, basically.
Which one?
He had like he had like crazy hair. He had like this crazy fucking opening. I'm trying to remember the case. Yeah, I gotta look for it.
Did you watch the Chandler Halderson one, the one that he dismembered his parents and then like tried to burn them in the fireplace?
Holy fuck.
I mean, it was the craziest trial because his lawyer, it felt like a Saturday Night Live skit. Like his lawyer was almost like for the prosecutor, like not really defense lawyer, like he didn't have any defense because there was like ring cam that showed like a fire going all night and you know, and then they found the parts that he couldn't burn. It was so crazy. It was so fucked up, that one.
Yeah. Like no, it was Ronnie O'Neal. That's it. Ronnie O'Neal.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
Oh, his opening was fucking bananas. It was bananas. I was watching. I was like, man, this is some crazy shit. I think like your favorite YouTuber from 2 years ago, Laura, went over it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I know I only found him, I guess, but he was much smaller when I found him, like during the, like a lot of those lawyers grew during Johnny Depp, but he actually grew like organically more because he just covers a lot of stuff. Like,
yeah, can we play
Nelly?
Queen? Can we play the closing statements from that guy, like the O'Neal guy? He was guilty, of course, but like for the double murder.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, go ahead. Yeah. There's also, go ahead.
No, you speak. You speak.
Yeah, B&B watched that isn't one of the craziest cases ever. Chandler Halderson. People should watch that. It's really like a crazy, like, or just
Tell me your thoughts when we're watching this. We'll watch this now.
Who is this?
This is the close.
O'Neal. Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy for the double murder, and this is like his closing statement. There's a lot of yelling he's going to do, so just a heads up.
Mr. O'Neal, you need to speak audibly so that the jury can hear what you're saying.
Yes, ma'am. I haven't begun yet. I was talking to my father. He showed you a fraudulent recording where they allege that I beat Kenyatta Barron to death. He talked about Mr. Khalil Brown, my neighbor who stayed across the street. But if Mr. Khalil Brown was a help to them proving me guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, they would have called Mr. Khalil Brown. But I called Mr. Khalil Brown to be a witness for me. And I didn't have
Look at that judge's face.
Oh my God, yeah. Should have left his mic off or something.
That judge face, oh my God.
I feel like he watched like one too many like movies about like with like a dramatic court scene, right?
This guy was fucking batshit crazy, man. And not crazy enough not to be thrown in jail for life, but crazy enough to be like, he was crazy. Like,
asked him to lie about one thing that he saw that night. I asked him to tell the jury exactly what he saw that night. And you have to ask yourself why that is. because he's playing a fraudulent damn recording of me beating Kenyatta Barron 15 damn times when that did not happen. And like I told you earlier, you will know the truth, whether in this trial or the next one. Better believe it.
Hi.
It is like Dolly yelling a little.
Better believe it.
Look at the judge's face. Look. She's like, my God, this fucking.
That was a good pause.
Holy fuck, man. That was crazy.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
All right, Mr. O'Neill, please stop using swearing language. It's not appropriate in a closing argument.
Look how he's just looking at the prosecutor and not the jury. Like he's like about like he's just like he's yelling at the fucking prosecutor.
Yeah, oh yeah, he is.
Now he played a recording that was sped up. Why didn't you play the regular recording that people can understand what the call was saying?
Objection to the defendant asking me questions, Your Honor.
I'm going to sustain
I'm talking to
okay.
people.
Mr. O'Neill, listen, please just keep in mind this is not personal towards the prosecutors. Please keep your comments directed towards the evidence and the law. Thank you.
I know for a fact,
I want you to like focus at the court reporter's face. That's sweet.
Is it the one in the pink?
This one. She's like
Yeah.
looking like I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
She's looking at the judge. So like,
She's
help
like,
me.
oh, help
Do you have
me.
to write this down in like all capitals. You know?
Help me. Save me.
I know for a fact Kenyatta Barron's recording from her phone did not record calls sped up like that.
I'm going to object now. He's talking about facts, not in evidence, so what he knows.
Again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as you were instructed, the closing arguments are just that. They're not the evidence or the instruction on the law. It's just what the parties believe the evidence shows or does not show. All right? Thank you.
You heard Mr. Khalil Brown. You've been hearing me for 2 weeks now, telling you that they committed criminal acts against me. With
Good Lord.
Yeah.
There ain't no fucking way. I can't even hardly sit through him screaming like that. There ain't no way I'd be able to sit through court with him hollering like that.
He did that for the fucking opening statement too. He did that and he questioned his own son. He was fucking crazy.
Oh, no.
And that fraudulent video that they just showed y'all. Now, I'm going to prove it to you. You heard Khalil Brown. He said that he was actually sure that I only hit Kenyatta Barron 3 times. You heard. I called him to tell you that. I ain't running from nothing.
Okay,
They didn't call Khalil Brown to tell you that. I did. You have to ask yourself why that is. Because I want you to know the actual facts. I did kill Kenyatta Barron. But I want you to tell it like it is if you're going to tell it.
Wow.
That's sure that helped. And he got 3 life sentences.
Well, there you go, jury. I did just tell it.
I did kill that person, but you didn't tell it exactly how I wanted you to tell you guys how I killed her. You know?
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, and then they did like the closing, and the judge was like said it was like the worst case I ever seen and shit. It was the closing state. Yeah, here's the video if you ever want to watch the closing, like the sentencing. If you want to play the sentencing, I can play the sentencing, but it was pretty interesting. You know. And this is like, I think this is the sentencing. Because we should just see this scumbag go to jail for life, but anywho.
I am not sorry for something I didn't do, and I am not sorry for the things I did do.
Mr. O'Neill,
All right.
Listen, stop.
All right.
Listen to me.
I'm not
You're not going to raise your voice again.
I'm not going to raise my voice again. I'm not.
I will have you removed from this courtroom. I can sentence you without you being present.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't conduct
I
yourself.
understand, Your Honor.
Thank you.
But I will say, I'm sorry for your loss.
19 years I've been at this job. I've seen human beings killed at the hands of others in every way imaginable. You name it, I've seen it. Shootings, stabbings, drownings, suffocatings, blown apart by cars, and DUI manslaughter cases. Horrible things. This is the worst case I have ever seen as far as the facts go. When the person from fire department, when he testified, and when he said that he retrieved the body of Cornelia O'Neill from the home, and all he could do was sob. I took every ounce I had not to start sobbing too. Because there is no way any person with any feeling could have witnessed or seen the photos of what occurred that night and not be haunted for the rest of your life. I know I will be. For the rest of my life, I'll be haunted by what I saw as far as the evidence and just the abject cruelty of it all. The abject cruelty. And I wasn't.
That's a lot to have like a judge that basically has been doing this for like 19 years, and she's like, I'm haunted by these images. Ellie's gone.
Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm here. No, I know.
Crazy. Yeah, this guy questioned his own son. That was a pretty strange shit. Let me see. Lawyer, also covered this story. Yeah, that's what I'm saying 2 years ago. This is an old case.
Oh.
But yeah, I remember this. I was like, wow.
Because I do a lot of the discovery ahead of time, as you will.
Ellie's favorite YouTuber. She loves him.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
A lot of documents. And I was aware that there was some evidence, at least, that when you needed to recover from your gunshot wound, that neither your parents nor your Aisha, Miss Robinson, would let you come recover at their home. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm not going to get into a dispute. I'm just mentioning there was some evidence referencing that in the records. And all I could think about, because I knew that Miss Barron was not with you romantically at the time. And I knew that she just out of the goodness of her heart let you come stay with her. And it is beyond tragic that that critical decision ended in so much horror for her and for her children. It is unspeakably cruel what happened as a result of that one decision. The way that Ms. Barron died was horrific, and that 911 call, which...
And just so if anyone knows, basically he beat Ms. Barron to death and his daughter with an axe, I believe, and stabbed his son several times and almost killed him. That's basically the summary of what he did. Just a heads up. Yeah, so he's an evil piece of shit, that's for sure. But it was crazy that he actually... this is the... I think it's called... the guy's name is Ronnie O'Neill.
O'Neill, okay.
Ronnie O'Neill. So Ronnie, Ronnie, last name O'Neal, Oneal. And he basically killed his girlfriend and beat his daughter with an axe to death, and then stabbed
my
his son.
God.
And the son that he was cross-examining was the one he attempted to murder by stabbing him
Oh
several
my,
times.
and he survived. Thank God.
Yeah,
Wow.
to testify
Oh.
against him.
Oh my goodness. Holy crap.
Yeah. So it was
He killed his daughter with an axe. Oh,
yeah, it was pretty bad.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad case. And the guy defended himself, and he was fucking batshit crazy. He did the opening and all that shit. And I mean, imagine cross-examining the person you attempted to stab to death.
Oh God.
And that poor kid had to basically confront the person who tried to murder him.
What state is this?
I don't know. I gotta remember. I'm trying to remember. Was it Florida? I'm trying to remember what state was it. Oh, I think it was Florida, Tampa.
Florida again.
Listen, don't blame Floridians for this. Guy's a piece of shit. Yeah, it's an interesting case. If anyone wants to see that, you gotta watch that case. That's a problem. That's a crazy case.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it sounds nuts.
Oh, I didn't know they set the house on fire. I forgot about that. The sun was
Oh my
burned.
God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's like that. What's his face? That like Josh that he like murdered his wife and then like.
He was 7 years old at the time. The kid.
How old? 17?
7.
7. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and there's actually you can actually watch him cross-examine his son on YouTube. It's like an hour and 7 minutes.
Murder chick. That Chandler Alderton. The whole trial is like on, YouTube. You can watch the whole thing. It was not so long ago.
No, the son was 7.
Blog about.
And basically, the son was stabbed multiple times. I don't know if the house was on fire. I don't remember that one. So I got to look that up. But he was stabbed several times, and then he was testifying against him. And he was actually being questioned by the man who was attempting to murder him.
Oh, did you see what Stephanie wrote? This case is the case that the son was adopted by a Tampa police officer.
Oh, I did not know that. Well, that's good. That's nice.
Aw, that's a good ending to this story. I mean, that poor kid.
Yeah.
Probably feels safe having a police officer as like a new.
Oh, you watched the police interrogation. Yeah, I know people must have watched that a couple of times. Yeah, the guy was a real piece of shit. If I had my way, he'd be visiting a volcano. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, you're into volcano justice.
I use volcano for a safe word than what I would usually say, but like in a private talk. But yeah, just the volcano. Shove them in.
Truly, all of it. You heard, and everyone who's heard that 911 call heard a death scream. If anybody ever wants to know what it sounds like before a human being dies, knowing that their death is imminent, that's exactly what it is. That was a death scream.
We're gonna see if it's true.
But,
holy fuck!
But he goes, if you don't see it, it's not true. Is that what he said?
Wait, listen to it. I'll put the captions on. Maybe the captions.
Yeah, I like captions.
Death scream.
We're gonna see if it's true.
We're going to see if it's true.
Oh, got it. We're gonna see if you. I thought you said if you don't see it, it's
like
not true.
He admitted to murdering her. Yeah, the guy was a real wreck. I remember that. Man. That was crazy.
What happened to little Ronidia and to little Ronnie? But I'm going to focus on Ronidia because she was special. And you could tell Miss Barron had done everything she could to create a beautiful home for her family. I noticed that the Ronidia's bedroom, before you set it on fire, you could tell she tried so hard to make her feel like a princess. Kenyatta did everything she could. And I noticed too in the kitchen on the refrigerator, she put up magnets that said faith, love, family, hope. And then you know what else happened at the refrigerator during that night? It got splattered with blood all over it due to what happened. Little Ronidia, she couldn't scream. She couldn't run away. And she witnessed what you did to her mother by shooting her mother in the arm with a gunshot.
She knew. And the horror that that child suffered. And she already had a life where she was born with challenges regarding her physical and her mental disabilities. But the pain and suffering that she suffered that night at your hands, unspeakable, absolutely unspeakable. And at the moment, that first time you struck her with that hatchet, and little Ronnie testified that all he could see was tears coming out of his sister's face. At that moment, that child knew. She knew she was being betrayed in the cruelest, most tragic and sorrowful way that a child could ever be betrayed. She was being betrayed by her parent, the one person that should be there to protect their children and love them and keep them from harm. And that was the last thing that child felt before she passed on from this earth, was your utter cruel betrayal to her. And I read somewhere, and I don't know if it's true or not, I have no idea, but I read somewhere that souls pick their lives and that they know exactly how difficult their lives are going to be before they enter into this world. And I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
But if it is, Ranivia O'Neill is one of the bravest souls I have ever come across in my 54 years on this planet. One of the bravest ever, ever. Because she suffered so traumatically.
Yeah, so that was the sentencing. Like, that was basically it, but yeah.
Wow. We can hear about this.
Yeah, it was a pretty fucking crazy situation, that case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, who's here? Kit. Hey, Kit.
Hi, Elle. Hi,
Hi.
BTM. And hi, Queen Bee.
How you doing?
Hi, how are you, love?
Can I ask you a question, Queen?
Depends on the question. Probably.
Really, what's up?
You can't answer, BTM. You're not Queen. You just a bee.
I know. I can't
Just a
overstep my
bee.
boundaries. it's the back alley lawyer. The back alley lawyer.
Okay, that's okay. I just want to ask you if you have seen that video or live stream where MGL is telling the world that her husband gave
Wait. Can I stop you? If it has to do with BHB, please don't mention it.
It's on my.
Gave
It's
another.
on my
person.
channel. It's on my channel. I clipped it and put it on my channel, baby. It's on.
Okay.
It's on my channel, and I
Okay.
sent it to my attorney. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to say that you needed that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
good.
That
Yeah.
that was all I wanted.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Nothing
you.
more.
Yeah.
It's
Did you
just that
guys
we
see
can't-
Morbid last night? Did you see his
No,
stream?
I
How he
didn't.
went over like the stuff with his ex that's gonna try to expose him and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I
You
just
didn't see
kind of
it?
tuned out. You know what I mean? I'm just not really
Well,
watching.
there's some Vin Vader. I don't know who the
Yeah.
fuck that is. I keep getting
That's like
tagged.
his
He tagged
troll.
me in like 2 or 3 videos, and then
Oh, he tagged you, Queen,
and
in
then
some of the videos.
yeah, I don't know who the hell that even is. I have no fucking
It's
idea.
like one of his trolls. One of his like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like supposedly like him and like his ex girlfriend in real life, who I guess is on YouTube, is like trying now to expose him. You know. So he went on and he like played all these like, showed like some messages between them and showed and also played her stream where he was like talking about Morbid. I mean, it sounds like they went through like some kind of breakup and stuff, but with everything that's being circulated about him, I'm just saying like if anybody wants to see it, like he shows receipts. It sounds like it's like a girlfriend, they had problems and now she's trying to like burn him to the ground, so
Yeah, I
that
mean,
happened.
like the thing is like, your exes will probably say some interesting things like usual.
On both sides, I'm sure.
I mean, it's one thing to do some fucked up shit, which don't get me wrong. Like he did the Howard Stern shock.
Yeah.
jock shit.
Oh, he's
So
not a
I'm sure
troll?
there's things he said, you know what I mean? There's things that I'm like, damn, like, holy fuck, I would never say nothing like that. I would never, you know what I mean? But then again, I'm not him, he's not me, you know what I mean? So it's
to
each their own. Really, like I said, watch whoever you want to watch. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you're not the YouTube police. It's like
yeah,
anyone, you know.
And
there's
subs
some
belong
people
to multiple channels.
you
I mean,
wouldn't
like when
believe how many emails I get about Morbid, and
I
then
bet.
I seen Joneson put a post up that said everybody's all work, so she must be getting them too.
Well, she's
But
the girlfriend. I feel like is trying to start a campaign now that he's back because they want him. Yeah, Margaret, right, Georgia, that's right. Then he said that Invader is not. He was a sub of Morbid. Okay, but maybe he's become a troll. It sounds like because he's trying to like. What is the definition of troll? I guess. Right. I don't know.
I'll just
think
say,
he-
have a good day. I'll
right,
go
you have a
down
good
again.
one.
I just
You
wanted
too.
to ask that. Okay.
Thank you so much, Kit.
Bye.
Bye, Kit.
Bye, love.
Yeah, and I don't mean to be rude to cut people. I do that because we can't.
Yeah, but I mean, we can't. I can't be talking about that up here.
Oh, of
anyway.
course. Yeah,
There's
we
no,
get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
because everything is going to get clipped with that, and we don't want that.
You don't want to do it out of context. and
Hold
stuff,
on,
yeah.
let's see. Vin Vader is not a troll, and he knows the Jimmer misery box. Well, and like I said, that's. I mean, you know. To each their own. Watch whoever you want to watch. Go wherever you want to go.
I like Morbid too, actually. I think it's different and funny at times. And I don't know, like he seemed really like when I watched him go through all the stuff, like because he felt like a need. You know how people like to get ahead of things. 'Cause there's a lot of shit being spread about him, and so he went on there and
I'd be
put out all these
pissed.
receipts
I'm not
about
gonna
like
lie, I would be mad.
what?
So I would be fucking pissed if I was him. I'm not even gonna lie. I'd be pretty fucking mad.
Yeah, and they did some really
Just like
fucked
a
shit.
slight rumor, like, oh, you know, he smokes weed or something like that.
Yeah.
No, those are serious fucking allegations. You can't just be saying shit like that about somebody. And that's what pisses me off because he might say some really fucked up shit, and you know what I mean. But come out here and make those kind of allegations on somebody's fucking dangerous. You know what I mean? You just can't fucking do that to somebody.
Because people will kill you. Like there's people that have killed people like that, you know. And if a person or done or beat the shit out of them or tried to destroy their career, so those allegations are very serious. Like to me, like
They're very serious. Yeah.
In my opinion, I think people who do anything to kids should get thrown in the volcano.
Justice.
Yeah. So I'm very like I'm more on the lines like, oh, if you have proof, you better have like enough proof that this guy can be convicted of it. But if you're just throwing that accusation out there, then you're just a piece of shit, or you're just being very reckless.
Police going on with that alone. Like everybody calls everybody that.
When she says, yeah, I've been getting emails too, but they never respond when I ask for solid proof. Not clipped together bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's
They're
the problem. You
trying
got
to make something out of nothing.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just my.
I mean, like the truth of the matter is he said some fucking fucked up things in the past.
But that's
and
who he
he's
is.
a shock jock, and that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't,
it kind of reminded me of that that Josh from with the blue gumball stuff that he was,
Yeah.
like, you know, just to be,
Yeah.
you know,
I feel
just
like he was in a chat.
response, yeah.
Josh went into, or maybe that was MK.
Oh, he was. wait.
No. I feel like Josh was in somebody's chat, but it might have been MK's chat. That guy. What is Josh's name again? His channel name again?
The Lab.
Yeah. He was in somebody either in Morbid or MK's chat.
Yeah, he's in people's chats. He travels around. He was in Dolly's panel pretending to be queen at one point.
Who is this?
The Lab.
The Lab. Yeah.
Oh yes, yeah.
He pops around. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, like,
damn, you 3 whiskeys to the back, babe.
Who's 3 whiskeys to the back?
When he was making fun of my voice.
Girl.
Oh yeah. A lot of people do that. They make fun of your voice. And
Right. That's pretty much the go-to.
I mean, that's pretty much the only thing they can make fun of you with. It's like, oh, we can make fun of her voice. Okay, well, who gives a fuck?
There is proof out there, Nanny. Could you send me some proof on Discord or something? Because I've been looking for proof and watching all the proof that's been like been dropping about Discord calls
Yeah, I
and stuff,
mean,
and I
Nene,
don't see anything truthfully myself. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not looking in the
yeah,
right place. I don't
this,
know.
this,
Hold on, you said he explained it last night, right? On his
Well,
live,
he
didn't he?
went through. I mean, he did go through stuff. Yeah, he talked about like how. Yeah, he did. I mean, and he even played his girlfriend's like own stream about him with a troll, not with Invader, with this other guy who is like one of his trolls, to kind of show the other side of the story and like you know, I don't know. It sounds like something did happen with the Discord, but like there was some kind of like they're saying, quote unquote, that you know, you know, you know, I don't want to say that word, you know, like naked people. Somebody released, it was somebody, the girlfriend or somebody was released into Discord where there were kids to see it. But like, truthfully, do you think that like, don't you think children could get that on the internet? It's on Twitter. It's everywhere. Like
wait,
really, they went
Ellie,
to his
Ellie,
Discord. Am I not making
Ellie,
sense?
Ellie,
Okay.
just I need to speak because you're not letting me speak.
Hold
With
on,
the
you got
Discord.
to first.
Oh, okay, but I
Oh,
was
I
like,
didn't
I'm
hear
sorry.
you. I didn't even hear you saying stop. Okay.
With the Discord thing, it's like I think his allegation was that his claim is that basically Morbid is that basically he had two separate shows and someone meshed two audio clips together, basically, or two separate clips together. So you hear what he was saying in his last thing, and then he said that. I think Ellie dropped off. Hopefully, Ellie's not mad at me.
And she did. Yeah, she'll be right back. Usually her phone, you know, it dies or whatever. It does
Yeah,
that. I mean,
but yeah, I mean, so that's basically my understanding with the Discord thing. It's like two separate sound clips meshed together. Now, like when it
that's
comes
what
to him,
somebody else said too that they when they and when like I said when I got a couple emails with different stuff in them. I mean, there's still more that I mean, there's so many. I get so many emails all the time that I don't go through them all, but like I try to answer back like people that write. You know what I mean? But sometimes I don't get a chance to watch all through the videos and all that. You know.
I think what happens, Nene, is that he said a lot of fucked up things in the past, and I'm not going to defend a lot of the fucked up things that he said in the past. And then it just builds up from there, and then some people just believe almost everything because you don't like. I think Joneson basically explained this too, where you just don't like someone and you're like, okay, I'll just accept everything.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, that happens a lot. And like without, I mean, like think about like he does have like kids that are like what he said, one is 15 and one is 18. Like, I don't know, like my sister has like teenage boys a little bit younger, but like there's boys around all the time. Like, I don't know, like not in a Discord, but like who know? You just don't know how people live there. It doesn't mean that he's that. Doesn't mean that he's a, you know, a P word.
well, I
You
mean, the
know?
allegations are that because those kids were in the Discord, they're calling him a groomer, and it's like, no,
No,
that thing doesn't even sound like too.
yeah, they might
It
be in a
sounds
video
separate.
game. Just like, isn't Discord a lot used for video, for
But I'm
gaming and
saying
stuff?
that that's been his claim is that has been edited by two separate streams meshed together, and that's
Yeah.
the thing. And the problem is I can't find the original source, and I don't know where the original source was. It's like 5-6 years ago on the internet, so that's like 30 years ago, in what would be the equivalent of 30 years. And it's like those are big allegations when you make them. Now,
I don't think it's okay to share adult content in Discord, and I'm saying that he probably didn't. Like, why would he share that in Discord if it's available everywhere else on the internet? Why would he like do that? Like, why? There's no need to be sharing. I mean, I don't know what he did though. Truthfully, like it's his girlfriend, I think, picture. So I don't know. There's some kind of
I don't know.
that becomes like
But
revenge and a whole like interpersonal stuff that happened between them during their breakup that's now being brought to the internet in a way, and now everybody is jumping on it because people that don't like him are gonna side with her.
yeah, I mean, and also the fact is that look up the videos, make your own decisions, watch, and that's pretty much it. But that's how I was going.
Yeah, look what
I'm
Jones
not.
said. I offer the same to anyone and everyone. Please send me whatever you think is proof when it comes to Morbid. The fact is, I don't like some of the shit he says. Me neither, Joneson. But pedo is a strong allegation. It really is, and it's thrown around here like it's nothing. Like you're calling somebody a jerk. You know what I mean? Like it's not like it's such a weird allegation, and it's the worst, like you said, volcano justice kind of allegation. Like I don't understand why people use that so freely. And just because he had kids in a Discord, we don't really know. We weren't in that Discord. We don't know what, like they might have been gaming in that Discord or something. We don't know how it went down until like look at it now, like you said, with these two cut up things. It's just, it's
That's what
not.
Morbid's saying, and it sounds. And when I listened to it, it didn't make sense when I was listening to it. It sounded like two separate discussions, like two separate, and it sounded weird to me. And it's like, that's the thing. And I go with my own decision. But at the end of the day, I mean, like, the thing is Morbid doesn't try to pretend to be something else. He is what he is. He's a shock jock. He does his content. If you like it, watch it. If you don't, don't. Same thing I say with everyone else. If you like Dolly, you can watch Dolly. I don't give a fuck I don't care anymore if you watch Dolly or you watch other people. You can watch whoever the fuck you want. It's the internet, same thing. But to expect the thing is that they expect Queen to go after people and do research on people and just be like,
No, I don't think they think. I mean, they're sending her stuff, but she could do whatever the fuck
yeah,
she
but the
wants,
truth of the matter
truthfully.
is that they're like,
and owes nobody nothing.
yeah, and a lot of people
on this hub where people work out their stuff, but she's not responsible for other people's stuff. People have to stop putting that responsibility on her. It's too much.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
It's
allegedly.
Well, it's not your opinion, it's your opinion, allegedly. But at the end of the day, there's videos out there. You watch them, you make your own decision. If you like them, you like them, and you don't believe the allegation. If you do, you don't like them, don't watch them. It's like, what can I do? What can Queen do? Well, we can just say some things about, if we're unsure about the facts of the situation, I'm not going to make a statement because I'm not going to allege someone of something like that. Because number one, lawsuits, and I'm sure you don't want to make allegations with lawsuits. Some people get a little reckless and make and not think to themselves. But I always say, you have to kind of sit there and say to yourself, can I defend this allegation I'm alleging against someone in civil court? And if you can't, then that's a problem.
Yeah.
And the problem is you can get away with saying shit when you're a smaller channel. But once you start growing, you get
You're
hundreds of
making
people.
criminal allegations against somebody, though. There, it's even different than civil court. I mean, if you're going to say it's defamation, but if you're going to say, then that's for the police to figure out.
Well,
right?
it's going to be civil, most likely. First off, I don't think you're going to go to jail for it, but I know what you mean. It's
no. I mean, if they're accusing him of that, then there has to be that's that doesn't go down. I don't know.
Yeah, I get you.
Whatever. Yeah.
But yeah, I just think that's the situation. I think if you like them, you like them. If you don't like them, you don't like them.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, he is shock jockey, and the whole thing with Wendy, that was her name that Howard Stern gave her. Yeah, it was a different era that he gave her that name, and so it was accepted back then. Not so much now, but I don't that's another thing. It is. Having her on the show is exploitive by nature. Just I think the whole, because in a way you're but that was but at the same time she's very sweet. They have a very a nice relationship. Supposedly he's friendly with her family and has known her for several years.
I would say she's a better co-host than the Glare. That's fucking damn fucking sure. I'm just saying, you got into less trouble with Wendy on the fucking panel than he did with the Glare. So
he was back last night. They were both on panel again together.
I'm just saying, a lot more people liked Wendy. I saw a lot more people who were very positive comments about Wendy than they did the Glare. And I think you're probably better off with Wendy at this point, just to be fair. But my thoughts are, people want to. It's a fine line between exploitation and that. In my opinion, though, usually you have to watch for context, and I didn't see I only watched a little bit and I ducked out because it's not my cup of tea at that particular time. That's why I missed the whole, and I went to bed, and that's why I missed that whole stream with the Glare at that night, because I'm not staying till 4:00 on a work day to watch or whatever day it was. Even I get my sleep schedule the same. And with Wendy, I saw him. He was being nice to her. He was just being, trying to have a conversation with her, trying to give her some, let people donate to her.
Yeah, last night he did the same thing. He gave directed money, and even the Glare donated to her. I don't know, but I mean, I don't think they're exploiting her, but it is a little exploitive.
But I can understand why people have their opinion about that. But it's a fine line. It's a very fine line, and you got to be careful.
Doing it was different. Even that word that is being used, that word was it was different back then than it's weird how words do that.
But it sounded like he actually was trying to help her out. I mean, she seems kind of down and out, and trying to help her out maybe. And I mean, it is what it is, and you know, some people have different feelings, but it is what it is. I think they're friends. They've been friends for a while, and he was trying to help her out. But that's just my opinion. That's just how it is. But it is what it is.
Yeah, he's a certain kind of like he is.
Yeah, and you know what? And she has, you know, even though she might be a little slow, she has the right to make her own decisions. If she wants to go on alive, she can go on alive. And just because you're not fully capable as other people mentally doesn't mean you don't have the right to make your own decisions on what you'd like to do. I mean, sometimes we kind of overprotect people, and she knows Morbid for a while.
And she was on Howard Stern.
She was on Howard Stern, and I think she understands. And I think he was being nice to her at that when I was watching that live. So I think that's just my opinion on it. And I think it is what it is. So I wasn't. I mean, believe me, my issues. That's not my issue with the Wendy thing. But I can understand why people are a little bit
Do you see what
reluctant.
Jones wrote? I love Wendy. Is he exploiting her? Yes. Is she a victim? No. She's a willing participant and get paid for it. Yeah, she knows what she's doing. If she was on Howard Stern, then
Yeah, that's just my opinion on it. I know some people might disagree with me, and I understand people would disagree with me on that. But it's just I saw the interaction while I was watching it. It didn't seem like he was like, you know what I mean. My favorite part was when she cursed out the glare, though. That was definitely that was funny. Because he was trying to tell her to curse out Dolly, but she said "fuck the glare" instead. That was kind of funny.
oops, that one backfired.
That was kind of funny that she just fucked it, messed up, and she just cursed the person.
Well, that was like they were like he was telling her things to say. That's a little weird, you know.
Yeah, I get it. You know, it could be exploitive, yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, yeah, but you know, you can have the best intentions and still be misguided. That's absolutely true. That's the saying goes. With good road to hell is paved in good intentions. That is very true too, Barry. You know.
See what Lawyer just wrote, that if you do your research, she's not a little, where'd it go? Shoot. She's not a little slow. Do your homework. She has a severe mental disability. She had a payee to this day. I blame her family. Well, Lawyer, then I understand that because he did actually say that he was friendly with her family. So it could be her family that's helping exploit her. I don't know. This goes back to probably Howard Stern. You don't just get on to Howard Stern by like doing nothing, right?
Yeah, I guess. Thank you for telling me that, Law Nerd. I did not know that. Thank you for that.
I didn't know that either. Thank you too. Yeah.
Let me see. Wendy has her own interesting history. Yeah, a lot of people have interesting histories. Sharksops though can do anything he wants, and it's fine. As long as we like him. No, not as long as you like him. It's like the thing is like as long as I've been on, the more and more I've been on YouTube, the more and more I used to have this opinion of like kind of policing who people subscribe to and thought like that. But it's like, it's the internet. Anyone can watch anyone, and you got to just kind of be chill with that, because if you start guilting people by watching other people or associating with other people, you get into this situation where it becomes very toxic, and it's like you just got to do your thing, and you talk about your subject, and you just let people do what they want to do with their own personal thing. So I don't guilt people. I mean, anymore about
that's Laura's logic, though. If you don't like,
I know that's Laura's logic. It's surprising. Me and Laura's going to agree on that.
No, I like that logic too, because I believe in that too. Like, you're not associated with anybody because you just go to their channel, and they don't own you because you're a sub to their channel, because they're a sub to other channels, and what they own them. You're owned by both. Yeah, you're not owned by anybody. That's
so I'm not going to guilt you for watching like the glare. I'm not going to guilt you about watching Morbid. I'm not going to guilt you about watching anyone, actually, even people we talk about. Like, for instance, Zen used to watch Molly Go Lightly a lot. Zen 1111. I didn't guilt her because it's just how it is. She just wants to watch it. As simple as that. People like watching people like that. It's how it
Did
is.
you see what one Angel Call Raid wrote? Morbid is a Howard Stern wannabe, a Banovator, and Vinovator wouldn't just make up these stories about him just for fun. Others wouldn't make up stories about him just for fun. Proof is out there. But why, if there's proof out there, why is there no proof?
General Jenny says doxing is fine if you like the doxer. No, that is not true. If I find you motherfuckers doxing someone, I'm not going to like you. I don't like real lifers. I think that's just really fucked up. I don't
agree
agree. If
on
I
it.
found out like Mormon was doxxed, I would be kind of annoyed with that. Actually, I did not know. If you know, I mean, that's the thing. I don't like doxers. I don't like people going for people's real life jobs. I don't like anything like that. I'm kind of like laissez-faire when it comes to like people saying stupid shit on the internet, because people can say stupid shit on the internet. But hello, Markel. But I'm just not into real lifers because I don't like the fact someone's fucking with someone's real life job and their family and shit
Yeah.
like that. That's
Yeah.
why particularly I did not like Molly, because Molly got 2 people fired from their jobs and then put that on the internet basically and
Yeah.
resulted in that. And I didn't like how she was doing these real life attacks on people. If she was just a terrible person and just said terrible things on the internet, yeah, you could do commentary on that, but you wouldn't be like too annoyed with them. But I mean, she showed someone's ID. She did this. She did that. You know, she got Don Wells fired from his job. She got that. I'm not going to say that woman's name, but she got a woman fired from a furniture store going in there and put that on there. And I just don't like that type of shit. And then they're trying to get information about these people and how she handled the Marvin case. The Pond case, it was just terrible what she was doing. She was really going for people's real life, and that's just the one line. So if I find you doxing people, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to be very annoyed,
Did you see what
actually.
Kate's crime just wrote? That he said that he told BX last night if he kept it up, then he had his personal info on deck.
Well, I would definitely be pissed off at that. Don't dox BX. Listen, BX is like a shit stirrer. He does his commentary. He keeps it online, it looks like. And you know what? You should keep it online as well. I might not agree with like BX's stuff. I think he doesn't quite understand what debate means. Like when you act up on a panel and eventually get annoyed with you throwing you off, is not winning a debate. It's usually when you debate 2 ideas and you convince the audience that your idea is better than the other person. That's usually a debate. You can't just say you're a winner. But the fact is that he just keeps it online. I don't agree with doxing him. Why? Because you can't beat his arguments. You can't beat him with his videos. So you got to go after him in real life. I mean, no, fuck that. Leave BX alone. Don't go for his real life and just make a video on him. Just make fun of him. Just clown him online. That's all. Keep it online. Do tit for tat. But I don't agree with the online shit. Offline shit. Going
Well, everybody's saying that he goes real life. I mean, I guess I have to do more research,
Oh, okay. Well, then I got to do research, but I don't agree with doxing people or fucking with people's real life. I don't agree with that shit.
I thought he got doxxed and his kids were doxxed and such. And he kind of like had so many problems. He said that he wasn't able to see his kids. But I don't, you only hear one side of the story. You got to hear all of it. And what I've heard just doesn't make sense to me. But I don't know all these people.
Oh, it was a threat to sue. Yeah, if it's a threat to sue, I mean, that's different. I mean, but like a dox to me, like usually you put that online information. It's like, because you're hoping to intimidate them or to just tar and feather them. Like you're hoping that they have such a bad, like they have like some sort of skeleton in the closet that by putting it online, you can tar and feather them. And when people get so outraged by what they did in the past, they don't listen to them or they lose following. Or they become a toxic person in the way. See that
it was done to him. Somebody said, and that's why he did it. But
okay, but still, I don't agree. Just 2 wrongs don't make a right.
To be fair, it wasn't a dox. This Kate the Great says, to be fair, it wasn't a threat to dox. It was a threat to sue for the pedo.
I read that already.
Oh, you did? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. But he said that as a reference to lawsuits. If he spreads defaming statements, it's how I thought it. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I thought it was a separate statement because I saw him. I thought that he was saying that to Laura. I did not know he just started saying that to BX. And I would have to see when it comes to defamation, I would have to see what BX said. Or I mean, Laura clearly said stuff that was stupid. But the truth of the matter is, would they be able to win a case with against Laura? No, I don't think she, realistically. But it would definitely be costly to defend for Laura if that happened, and that's why you got to kind of be careful with that shit.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people do go real life, and like especially in the more drama. I don't know what like community he's really in. I mean, what is he? I guess because his girlfriend is like, you're coming back to my space. Like, I guess she feels threatened because he's coming back. You know what I mean? And he doesn't.
Oh, so he's threatening BX. See, the thing is, man. I mean, I mean, like, lawsuits are expensive. So, I mean, like, and, you know, if he wants to, you know, and I think, like, I would have to watch what BX said. I don't know what he said would be the claim. But if he's just like, yeah, I would have to watch to see what the situation is. But I don't know. You can't sue the internet. My advice is probably, you know, just basically put your truth out there and just wait. I mean, unfortunately, I mean,
I don't know enough about him, truthfully, to be making any kind of anythings, but I just
yeah,
think that's a big word to use. Like,
I wouldn't use it. No, I wouldn't use it unless I had 100% proof.
I just don't like how it's used so like just rolls off of people's tongue, and it's a lot to say, and it's really not people's thing on here to say it. That would be criminal investigation, you know.
Yeah,
If that's what somebody does, that's like criminal, you know. You don't.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know about what BX said. I wouldn't be able to. I would have to watch it to see if, like, well,
No, not defamation. I'm saying, but like if it was true that these claims are true, like then the police should investigate it, not the YouTube police.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's usually used to tar and feather your reputation so that they can destroy your online persona, so they can make, like, for instance, you know, we know why. You know, I'm not going to mention it. I'm not, because it's related to other matters that are related to something we can't talk about. But it is what it is. I mean, there is one type of accusation most men can't get, just ignore, and that's why it's only said.
He doxed a cam girl. What's a cam girl? I don't even know.
Cam girl is basically a woman that goes on camera and is nude and does
Okay,
certain
that's
sexual
what
acts.
I thought, something like that. Okay.
Yeah, basically, people get spammed with that online, all that stuff. So yeah.
I just thought, because, you know, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think now that, like, a lot like that, I think that's the same business model that Andrew Tate used to get rich. Because a lot of very lonely men who want to see cam girls give a lot of money. Let's just say that much. Let me see.
Like Yep said that he doxed it. Well, this is what she's saying. And they made fun of her body, a cam girl's body.
Yeah, I would have to see receipts for that.
I mean, several people have said the exact same thing in this chat just now about that.
Yeah, and I would say that's fucked up. I mean, like, listen, in the end of the day, I'm against all doxing. I'm against all fucking shit like that. I'm not cool with that. It is what it is. I'll just be like, yo, I don't agree with that shit. You know, I'm not going to be associated with that shit. At all. At all. I don't want to be associated with that shit. It's one thing to say stupid shit on the internet. It's another thing to fuck with people's real life, and I'm not cool with that. Just, that's the one line I'm not going to cross. Simple as that. I personally wouldn't go out of my way to defend this guy against the rumors of baggage. No, I'm not defending him. I'm just basically stating what my personal look into.
We don't know him enough. I don't know him enough personally. The Gray wants to.
And I'm defending. What I'm defending is the idea of just labeling someone a groomer or a P based on incomplete evidence. That's what I'm defending. If you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the thing, because that shit can happen to anyone on the internet. So I'm just like, you know, you better have 100% proof when you say those allegations, and it's got to be very important that you do that, because if you don't, that shit can come to you. So that's what I'm defending.
Well, what whatchamacallit just said, when you have to ask what someone is, it generally means you didn't do. It means you don't do research. Anything you have to ask, I hate to mean it is what it is. Okay, yeah, I know you do have to do the research. We're just talking about it. We're not like stating.
Yeah, we're looking at the
like
chat and
fact.
just reading. Yeah, we're just reading the chat, basically responding to the chat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anything I said.
I don't have a file on Morbid yet.
Yeah, I don't know any of this. I don't. No file on Morbid yet.
I don't have a file on Morbid. I didn't pull up. I didn't do like I seen a couple of videos about what.
We're not making any accusations without proof. Yeah. Yeah, it's not okay. It isn't okay to make accusations without proof at all, you know? So I don't know what the, like, I guess, and the proof is like, I mean, how do you, like, the proof that he doxed the cam girl, like, that'd be, that's, how do you get, like, who wants to see that? That proof is not redoxing that girl, right?
Yeah, good luck tagging me, because I don't look at any tags, okay? So I don't know anyone that's tagging me, you shouldn't tag me, because I don't know fucking nothing about your tags. I don't do anything on my channel. My channel is just go on panels. I'm just a panel person. So I don't make videos or anything on this channel, like B Tim's channel. I don't do nothing.
We're getting ourselves in trouble, aren't we, B Tim?
JJ has some of her community posts. JJ has some of her. Well, I mean,
in her community post. Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, you can watch her then and see what the situation is. I would say, got to be very careful with that allegations. And lots of hysterical exaggeration rumors, but also very, very deeply problematic past. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's going to argue that, Good Egg. I don't think anyone's going to say that he does not have a problematic app, because that's just being crazy. Because he does have a very problematic past. But you know what? You can look into it. If it's too much for you and you don't like his past, don't watch him. Very simple solution. That's for your opinion. That's what you got to decide. But just you know, what I mean, I'll make my decision. You make your decision. That's how it is. The only thing I can control.
That's right. That's right. And that's how it has to be. Because, I mean, who the fuck are we? We ain't nobody to be telling anybody where to go or what to do or who to watch.
No,
so
exactly.
I mean, we're grown adults. I'll be goddamned if somebody's going to tell me where the fuck I can go or who I can watch. You know what I mean?
Right?
It's not my place to tell anybody else where to go or who to watch or what to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm not going to do like a witch hunt where
if they're in there talking big shit about me and running their fucking mouth and going fucking hard as fuck at me and you're in there clowning and shit with them, then yeah, I'm going to be fucking like, what the fuck are you doing? Don't, you know what I'm saying? But most of the time people don't come over here when they're doing that. You know what I mean? They don't really fuck with me. You know, if they're over there clowning, then they're over there clowning. They don't come over here. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, what did you send Daddy's Low? I think Daddy's Little Girl sent it.
Oh, she's gonna check her. I can't. I was gonna say I couldn't get my email to open there for a minute.
Sorry about that. If I you know, sometimes I'm reading the whole chat and it's moving a little bit quickly, so I didn't see.
No. Somebody she said it in the chat. Somebody sent me a message, but I didn't. I couldn't get in there and get it. So hold on. Okay, I got it, baby. I see it.
And when I was referring to the tag thing, I was referring to, like, you know how you tag a video, like a YouTube video.
So hold on. I wanted to say, I want to go look at this real fast. Because if you're gonna send money through Cash App, you need to make sure you're using the links, because there was one account that was set up that was a fake account. So just make sure you're using the links that we post. Let me go in here and look real quick and go see if that's in there. You just sent this to PayPal, or let me see, Cash App. Let me see, baby. Yeah, matter of fact, it just popped in. So yes, ma'am. I will send you back a heart real quick. Hold on. That way you know I got it here. Look, there we go. Did you get the heart, babe? Make sure you got the heart from me. I couldn't believe that somebody tried to set up a fucking fake account in my name. Like, how fucking dirty do you have to be? I'm already fucking struggling as it is with kids, and you're going to set up a goddamn fucking account in my fucking name when you know I'm trying. That's some slimy shit.
Well, welcome to the internet. That's how it usually is.
I was fucking pissed. I'm like, as soon as I seen that, I'm like, oh no, hell no. Which, like I said, we reported it. Thank God Blink Screen helped me too. He was reporting it and shit too. So if y'all ever come across stuff like that, you know, let me know for sure so we can get it taken care of and get it down. I mean, shit, I've had pictures of my fucking kids put up that, you know, just you name it, it's been done. So trust me, people have no regard. No shame.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
They don't care, right? I know.
Yeah, I saw your message, Mark Carl. Mark Carl wanted us to look at Voices video, and I'm like, I don't want to do it.
Voices.
Yeah.
Nah, we're done with her.
Yeah, and I don't really want to like look at Voices as live. I don't really want to review.
I mean, you'd have to go. Voices has a channel.
Yeah.
So if you want to keep up with her, baby, you can just go right over there to her channel and watch some of her videos and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, if you want to stay caught up with her, you want to stay, you know, and keep up with notifications or whatnot. She has a channel. It's called Voice for the Voiceless. So you're welcome to go over there and check her out, and you know.
But I've heard what she said, and I just don't. I just ignore her.
Hey, Care Bear.
What's up?
Hey, missies.
How are you, Chicky?
How's everyone today?
Good. How's the pup doing? I shouldn't say pup. How's the babe doing?
He's so good. He's finally getting some interaction time with Mama and Daddy. So it's
what type of dog is he?
Back up. I'm sorry.
What type of dog is he? What type of dog is he? Or she?
Chow Chow.
What's a chow chow?
Aw, you know those
Yeah,
chow
we
chows.
only have chow chows.
They
What's
got
a
like
chow chow?
they look like little lions, kind of. Their faces are like
Dog
fluffy.
chow.
You'll be like,
Chow
oh
chow.
yeah.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Oh, okay.
They're like,
I see what.
yeah, I was gonna say they're real fluffy and soft. They're really cute.
So
They're good. They're
soft.
smart dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Were they like from China or something? Or what was the
Maybe.
country?
Yes. And
Yeah, like
I've
they
got
use them
one
like
right here.
like they use
I'm
them as
gonna
like
turn on the
guard dogs.
camera.
Oh shit! I
Yeah.
gotta see chow chow.
Oh, you're gonna show us
This
the
one
baby?
right there.
Oh, look at the babe! I just
The
love
dog.
it. I just love
Aw,
animals, you guys. Like that's my. I love
me
animals.
too. Oh my
That
gosh,
Look at
chow.
that
baby.
baby, so pretty, baby.
Oh, look at yours going back. It's like,
He's like
Like,
he's hearing multiple voices. He's like, where are these voices coming from?
he's
hi,
like, that's Queen Bee. I
hi,
know Queen Bee's
pretty.
voice. We listen to Queen Bee all the time.
He's listening to you right now. It seems like.
This is Athena. She's the only female we have. And the
Aw, she's cute.
biggest and best baby
Yeah, they look like
taker
little
care of.
lions.
Yep, she's got the full mane. When she sits up, you'll see her full mane.
Oh yeah, she
And
sure
she
does.
looks,
Too.
she just had some water play. So, Athena, sit up. There it is.
Oh, she looks like a yeah. She looks like a
They
lion.
do look like lions. They're so
That's so
cute.
pretty.
Nice teethers.
Aw.
Especially with that purple tongue.
Do you like feed him like a raw food diet or something like that, or are you just rearing with that type of deal?
I'm sorry?
Oh, do you like feed him like a raw food diet, or do you like give him like normal like dry and wet food? or what?
Kibble.
Kibble and stuff like that. Because
Well,
I've seen some
we
YouTubers
do.
give like a raw food diet for like their dogs, like meat or like cow ears with
Hmm.
some eggs and stuff like
I
that.
did it with when my dog got older. I started her on raw food, my last dog, which was really
Mhm.
good for her. Sometimes they do that. It's everybody
Yeah,
different.
no, we have always stuck to just dry kibble food, whatever's best. Right now they're on the Purina Pro plan, but since Kyrus's surgery, we have been making him fresh meals, which they seem to enjoy. So it seems
Oh, I
like we
bet.
just got suckered
Yeah.
into feeding them all.
Aw.
Like, all right, we don't like this filet mignon. Make sure it's
Right? They're like, Mom, come on now, you're slacking on us here.
Yeah.
Here's my
so
side
now
dish.
they get 3 eggs every morning with their kibble because they still have to have their kibble. So they get their kibble, ground turkey, 3 eggs every morning. And then for lunch, just the pup gets fish, sweet potatoes, and rice.
Oh, okay.
And then for dinner, they get ground beef, sweet potatoes, rice, and carrots with their kibble. And it's just kind of like a vicious cycle that they are definitely looking for every day now. We've created monsters.
You got some spoiled babies.
Well, they weren't spoiled until this surgery.
Now they're all spoiled, huh?
Yeah. You cannot imagine the tension of seeing one getting like a gourmet meal. And they're
Right.
just like, what? We get kibble?
Like, hold on, wait a minute now. Why does he get all the good stuff?
So we think just the way he's responded, we're going to keep them all on some sort. They're going to get their kibble, but they'll have some fresh fish and, sweet potatoes. And they always have a yogurt parfait in the middle of the day, which is half a cup of yogurt, strawberries, or not strawberries, watermelon, blueberries, and cucumbers. And that's
I'm
their
gonna
midday
stay at your house.
snack.
Shit. Tilly, you want to go stay with her, Tilly Bean? My little chihuahua. You're barking, doing this little thing. So, do you want to go over there and live with her? You're hearing all this good stuff, huh?
But yeah, we were told to start small, and today was the first day he got his kibble back, so it's slow.
Well, at least he's doing really well, and little by little healing really good, and that's awesome. He's such a beautiful baby too.
He is, and he's so spoiled. He's so sweet.
Mel's Pandora, much love and respect. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. An independent thinker member for 8 months. She said, I'm about ready to birth a baby bee.
Okay, and that's
Silly, you can't go through there now. Come on. Here. Man, did you go catch Makeup Monster? I know Toasty's gonna be live tonight. So.
Yes. I've seen the makeup.
Yes.
Interesting. I'm sure people will be very enlightened when they see these multiple channels. But
yeah, that's well, the ones that want to, that want to keep up and listen and stuff, because the document dump is going to cost a couple thousand. So
yeah,
that's the purpose of her doing that, though. So
yeah, well, we know our purpose, but we don't need to speak.
Oh, there's a baby. There's a baby. Look at the baby. I just love him. Look how fluffy he is. I just want to snuggle that fluffy face. Look. He's like, I don't think so.
Yeah, good luck when you have to. They shed, right? They shed, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they shed. Heck yeah.
They don't shed. They go through a molting process.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I know their hair's thick, so I know they
Yeah, so you basically have to take them to do you ever watch that YouTube channel with that lady that cleans dogs?
No.
You never seen that? It's like a good YouTube channel. She's just cleans dogs, walk by, and she had to clean that type of dog, and she had to go through a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. Trust me, it's a lot. But if you catch them at the right time, it's a lot easier. You can get it all out in the bathtub, dry the rest of it out.
The channel's called Girl with the Dogs. And she just does you ever see that one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah. And she does the chow chow when she the lion thing. She has she cleaned them and she had to go through so crazy stuff.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, chows are banned from all grooming salons in my area, as well as apartments and everything else. So
wow,
we have to do everything our own. So we have to own our own home. We have to have land. It's insane to have a chow. It's insane. My daughter's got one, but she has it as an emergency or emotional support animal. Which it went through training and everything else. So this wasn't a farce. All of ours go through training because we have a disabled daughter.
Yeah, that's the YouTube channel if you ever want to watch. But yeah, the Chow Chow is pretty interesting dog. Pretty interesting. I didn't know that was a Chow Chow until you told me. I was watching this dog getting angry. Because I've seen some dogs, they actually sedate them, and that's bad for long-term grooming. Because it messes with the dog a lot. So usually it requires you to just slowly train this dog to just basically get used to being groomed.
Yeah, and we've done a couple of rescues where you guys met Galen. There's a breeder. We just go and buy.
I posted on the community. Posted the puppy, and his name was Galen. It's still up, but yeah, that's the one she's talking about.
We go in and we buy all of her puppies because she could care less where they go, and then they end up in pounds because people who are renting apartments think they can buy them, and then their landlord forces to get rid of them. So we go in and we buy them all, and then we acclimate them to the dogs that we have in the house. We have a disabled daughter. We've got young kids, older kids, lots of noise. So we kind of do that for a couple months and then find them homes. Oh, sorry, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed the certain breeds are just you got to have different things. There's high energy breeds, low energy breeds.
Well, and they're asking why are they banned? What happened?
It's because of their temperament. If they are not at all socialized or trained.
I've heard that. Yeah.
At 4 months old. Yeah, at 4 months old, our pups go in for a 3-week intensive training. You get handled by everyone. You get yelled at by everyone. So there's no triggers. And God forbid they ever get out, someone tells them to sit to keep them safe, they'll sit. And then we go through training again at 2 years old when they're hitting their teenage years.
I mean, basically,
same 3-week course.
Yeah, basically, my understanding was they were like kind of used for like, you know, when they were like used by soldiers in China, something like that.
No, they have always been raised to be the babysitter and the home protection.
Okay.
So they're the friendliest
Of
dogs. We take them everywhere with us. But when it's our home, you'll see a different dog. They're just kind of standoffish. None of them are allowed to bark unless someone's at our door. So it really just goes into training, and then they become the sweetest things.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like dogs just, you know, kind of, you know, it takes a while for it takes work to train a dog and all that stuff. And people just think you could just buy them and they just naturally act that way. It's like, no, they're still animals, and you need to, you know, treat them with respect. You know, my guess, you know, respect.
Well, especially with chows, they're so fluffy. Yeah. They've got the purple tongue. They're so cute, and it's just like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of dedication.
Yeah, I mean, I had my mom had a teacup terrier she had for years and years and years, but she got it from rescued it because the last owner broke its jaw, and that's why his tongue kept on hanging. So basically, but the dog was like traumatized. Like he hated showers and cutting his nails, and no matter how many years, it just was like a battle to do it, you know. And it was just, but yeah,
and that's why I started with all of mine at 8 weeks old. They get their first bath, nail trim, and now all I got to do is say bath, and they run right to the bathtub.
This one was like, I think 14 years old. Like, no, what was it? Like, no, it was like 10 or 11 years old, and it lived for like almost 20 years, like almost the age of 20. It had to eventually he had to be put down eventually because he was just like, he was getting bad. Like, you know, like it was getting really to the point, like he could not function, if you catch my drift. Like, it was really getting to the point, like his quality of life, he was always in pain.
I don't know, because listen, let me tell you right now, if I get close to Tilly Bean's foot with a pair of clippers, holy shit, you would think she was dying. She screams so loud, and like we can cut them, but she'll still sit there and scream at us. Like, she bitches the entire time we cut them. She lets us know she's not happy at all.
Yeah, you got to be also careful because sometimes you can cut too close and it can hit a vein. And
well, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, her little feet, like, they're tiny. I'll have to send you a picture. Like, you know what I mean?
Ellie doesn't have dogs.
We keep them trimmed. Yeah. But I'll tell you right now, she acts like she's dying when we go to cut her nails.
And Shady for Life, the reason they're banned from all grooming shops is because the owners don't give them those experiences at home. So in the bath, like training, you have to take a bath. You have to get your nails cut. So
yeah, just think
I don't care what breed you are. You have to train them at home, because if they don't trust you, they're not going to trust a stranger.
Yeah, just think of it as much. Imagine if you were the dog and you were brought to this strange location and you met this strange person that's shooting cold liquids at you and soapy substances and tries to cut your hair and all that stuff. You'd be scared shitless because you would have no idea what they're doing. So it's like that's why you have to train them, just like you got to acclimate them, because you have to think like a dog. A dog's not going to naturally know about grooming just off the bat. It just doesn't work that way. You got to train the dog to be like, okay, this is normal. This is nothing abnormal. But the problem is a lot of people just think like dogs and animals just come out of the box ready to go to be pets. It's not the case.
Some don't need grooming though. Depends on, you know.
Yeah.
Like I have my border collie. She's like short haired, and like I give her own baths, but she doesn't need to be like cut or anything. Like she just sheds, and like some dogs are just more high maintenance with their coat, like chows.
Yes.
Definitely. Yeah. You kind of remind me of border collie. Definitely.
I do.
Yeah, you're definitely a border collie dog. Definitely, 100%.
And chows are definitely, they bond with their one person. and trying to do anything outside of that one person's presence that's why we send them for training, is they get everything done without me there. So they know it's okay for other people to handle them. We just had some window people in the house and they were dying to go say hello. They had to stay in their place.
Hello.
And then once everything was over, they could come say hi, and they're as happy as can be.
Oh, Daddy's little girl donated 5 memberships, Queen, by the way. Just letting you know. I'm sorry, I didn't want to meet that, but I just want to let her know.
Thank you so much, love.
Yeah.
So
Have
wait,
you ever-
sorry.
Hey, hold on. These are one. Okay, so they prefer to be handled by like one. They have a favorite.
They have a family. Like if my dogs go out with my daughter, who is disabled, she's got CP and she's legally blind.
Oh, oops.
Anyone walks around her, they will become highly aggressive because she's vulnerable. But
Yeah,
if
it's kind of like
take them out, it's a different story. They'll just
it's kind of like a bison where like your vision is so bad you just naturally assume everyone's kind of out to get you, kind of thing. Like, you know, like certain, is that the situation you're talking about?
No, it's protection for her because they realize she can't protect herself. She
Okay.
can't run. She can't see. So if
Oh,
someone comes pulling up, they sit right by her side and will growl, bark,
Makes
and
sense.
start trying to turn her around and walk her the other way. But if it's me or my husband, we walk, and as soon as we say, go say hi, they'll walk right up to them, greet them, say hi, get their pets, and then come back to us.
Makes sense. They're kind of guard dogs, so I mean,
Yes.
kind of doing what they're bred to do, which is the guard.
Yes, but it's just kind of harnessing that guardness so they're not.
That fascinates me that they go around and protect your daughter. Why she's at her, outside and being vulnerable and being out there. You know what I mean?
Yes, that comes part of the training. In the house, she just says move because she can't see. So she thinks she sees them. She just says move, and they all get up and move out of her way. The other kids they can try it, but they have to step over them. She's the only one that can command them to move. If she gets scared or if she screams, nobody, including me and my husband, will be able to get to her until she says, I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. And then they start backing off from her and then allows us to help.
Wow. That's intense, but I would be a little bit nervous. Do you ever get nervous? You ever get nervous? Like what if she doesn't, what if she can't say I'm okay? And then what? Then then what do you do, baby? How do you get to her?
They also have a command of let me help. If I say,
all right. So then you have a
and I
different, like a backup or B plan or something, you know what I mean? That you could.
Yeah. And I can actually show you that without her being around. It's a dark room here. Dina, let me help. Let me help. Let me see Owies. Oh, good girl. Thank you. And then I get a kiss for helping. And then
She's
she'll
like,
go lay
okay,
back down.
let me get some love. Aw.
So we train them with different code words. Just like if they go to the vet has to use the code, let me help. Otherwise, you're not touching them.
Oh, wow. How interesting. Look, you learn something new every day. Like, I didn't know any of that.
And we've taught them to say good morning. So when we're out, somebody wants to say hi, we teach them, all we say is good morning, and they both bow to the person in front of them, and that means then they can touch them.
That's dang cool.
Yeah, it's a lot of training for this breed, but we want to kind of derail the stigma that's attached to this breed.
Well, yeah, and socializing is good for them too, right? I mean, once they once they're able to be socialized? You know, once you guys have them trained, isn't that something good for them?
Yep. Once they go to training, like I said, at 4 months old, after their last set of shots, they go in for training, 3 weeks intensive. They don't see us. They don't hear from us. So they're kind of broken down from everything they've learned here to respect anyone who is speaking to them. And then after that, they start daycare 3 days a week to start integrating with other pups and learning how to play. Because chows, again, they're like mommy. They've just got that resting bitch face. So they come off standoffish with other dogs. So it's kind of teaching them how to play with the other dogs who may be on guard a little bit. So they go 3 days a week for daycare, and we randomly send them back in just for a quick boarding. Just, oh, we need a break. You can go learn something.
No, that's interesting. I mean, there's a guy that I watch on here. Now he's got like a TikTok but he does like pit bulls and cane corsos, and like mastiffs, and you know, like it's like a bigger breed of a pit bull. I'm not sure if it's like pit bull and mastiff or what, but he trains his dogs as well. Like he's like professional, you know, a professional dog trainer. And I've watched him a lot, but those are the only dogs he ever works with. He never works with chows or any other kind of dog, you know, like Dobermans or, you know, nothing.
Yeah, chows are the only dogs we will work with. We're getting ready to start a 501c3 chow rescue organization because of all these people who buy these puppies and then have to give them up because they live in an apartment or they can't handle them or they didn't train them. And we have a contract with a trainer who, of course, has trained all of our dogs. And he's very loud. He's very animated. So it teaches them to calm down. Like someone moving real quick, it's not a threat. Someone being loud is not a threat. You need to be able to pick up those threats. And the threat is you've got my vulnerable daughter outside and a stranger approaching. So we need to take action. They've never bitten anyone, but you will be careful.
Good. That's really good then. You know, that's good to have that, you know, that they've never bitten anybody. This is the one I was telling you that I was talking about that I watch or whatever. But he's never done any, I don't ever see him, you know, help or doing training any other dogs. So maybe it's just, these are the dogs that he works with, but I've never seen anybody like training just chows either, you know? So.
Yeah, everyone's got their breed. Chows are our breed, and we're going to do everything we can to make sure they're good. I don't care if they're 2 weeks old or if they're 20 years old.
That's right. And they're beautiful babies, and they're lucky to have you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, they're good babies. You know what I mean? You've done a good job with them. You can tell they're well trained, and, you know, they're very good babies.
They try to be. They definitely try to be.
Oh.
But I didn't mean to come up and derail your conversation.
Oh, you're okay.
Oh, no.
You're fine. Yeah, you're okay.
Dogs are everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know. I knew now. See, I was gonna wait to go live because I knew Lisa she came on too, but I figured people would go both places. If they wanted to go there, that was fine. If they wanted to come here, that was cool. And then they can catch the replay wherever they decide to go. She was going over court docs too, so.
Oh, and is Burnt Toast later tonight?
Yeah, I think Burnt Toast is going to go on at 7:30, but there's so many of them that there's like 9 or 10 of them. So
Yeah, seems like a two-parter.
Yeah, and well, yeah, but she knew that was going to cost a couple $1,000s to do that. So I mean, that's the whole purpose of doing a doc dump like that.
Oh yeah, they're so obvious. Fuckers.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm going to skedaddle, Queen. You guys have a good one.
We'll talk to you later.
All
I was
right.
going to sing with you.
Grandma
No,
Sherry.
I'm not singing. Let's out of here. God, bye.
Oh
Get
no.
up,
Tim.
He's
Chim
out.
chimney,
He
chim
is taking
chimney,
off.
chim chimney. As
He ain't gonna sing with us.
lucky,
That's it.
yeah, as lucky can be. Everybody, chim chimney, chim. Yep.
Oh,
Sorry.
Mary Poppins.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, hi, Ben Dreamin'.
Hi, Grandma.
I'm
Grandma
glad.
Sherry.
Yes, I'm. No, your grandma's fine. You know, we can be informal.
You have to do first and last.
Nice to finally meet you.
Yes, yes. Hello. I'm so glad the baby's doing good.
Yeah, he's with hubby in his office. He's a big daddy's boy, so he's been recovering with daddy every day. So,
Aw.
Oh,
He's the one that ate something, right? He ate something and it went. He had to get it removed.
rocks.
Rocks?
Yes,
Oh my.
rocks, bro.
Rocks.
All things to eat, rocks.
Oh,
okay, so he's not the sharpest pup in the shed.
Oh no, he's an idiot. He
So
thinks
they-
grabbing a garter snake and playing keep away is fun for him.
Oh my God, he sounds like
And
a fun.
I love the goofballs. I love
Yeah, me
them.
too. Eating rocks.
He sounds like a duke.
Yeah,
oh, that's what I said. Like he's a doofus, but he is my doofus. Like,
Aw.
Yeah.
I wanted to come up because, you know, being the grandma idiot I am, just everybody in the chat, I wanted to translate this for you that owning pets comes with responsibilities. Okay, whether it's a chow chow or whether it's a chihuahua or whatever, you know,
oh, it's okay, Queen.
people.
I was just showing the rocks that he ate.
Oh my God. Oh wow.
Oh,
You got them from the vet?
oh
They
God.
gave them.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, look at those. Okay, they're like
And you can
pebbles.
see how tiny they are.
They're little rocks.
Yeah.
Or did he chew them?
Oh God.
Oh no. No, he just scooped him up and swallowed him like he thought
Oh
he
my
was a
God.
whale.
Like, ooh, that looks tasty. Let's try that. Oh
Yeah.
God.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe he needed minerals. I don't
And maybe
know.
he needed a $6,000 surgery.
Jeez.
Yeah, minerals or something.
That little, I was gonna say the little shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it would have been nice
Expensive little
if
shit.
it was just a little shit, but it was a $6,000 surgery.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
And Willow ate like an edible on the street somewhere, and that was like, I don't know, $600 in the middle of the night to the emergency vet.
Oh
Because I thought
God.
she was like dying, but I was like, she didn't eat an edible because I don't really have edible, especially at that time. I didn't have anywhere. And
Right.
somebody's like, she got it on the street, friggin' was tripping her little fluff off.
Ah.
And and I thought she was having like a stroke, but she's so young. She was like 2, you know, when it happened. And
Oh.
I thought she was
Yeah,
dying.
and you
But she
know
was just
we
stoned.
know when there's something wrong with them.
Oh yeah. It was like
Well,
she's
yeah, I was gonna
falling
say,
over and shit.
if something's wrong with
Yeah.
your babe, you know, you can tell by the look in their eyes, by the way they're walking, you know, you just know
She
your
was
baby.
shaky. She was
Oh
scared.
yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Mom, I'm high as hell and I don't know what to do, Mom.
She's like, this is fucked up. I thought this was going to be a lot better. And
Yeah.
I am tripping off. I am tripping.
Hey,
too
one simple
hard.
gummy out of the road. Just one simple gummy.
It looked
Yeah.
tasty. I didn't know it was going to do this.
And
Yeah,
all of
it was the
all of
same thing with the pup. He was eating fine. He could eat. But as soon as he drank a bunch of water, all of that water pushed all of the rocks to his intestine opening, so he couldn't absorb it.
no.
So he was
Aw.
throwing up water. And I was like, okay, dude,
Oh, yeah, we're going.
you eat crap all the time. This is not good. Let's
This
go.
is some, you know, when it's something different. Like my dog, she was
Mhm.
just like kind of falling over. I mean, now in retrospect, I'm like, oh, duh. But it was like, there's no way she got that. You know what I mean? I was like, there's no way, you know, but I didn't think that it happened on the street here. All the, you know, people drop stuff, I guess, you know, and boom.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect storm, you
And
know, but
dogs,
rocks are ridiculous.
some
But
dogs eat anything because my dogs used to eat stuff out of the litter box for the cats.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
how Willow is. My last dog wasn't like that. So for so long, I didn't ever have to worry about that because she would hardly eat her food. But Willow, like even like the other day, she found a piece of chicken and I was like, I caught her and she like spit it out so fast. I'm like, I can't believe how quick that got into your friggin' mouth. You know, it happens so fast when they see something, especially they're looking.
where my
Yeah.
other dog did not look like where she looks constantly, or your dog was probably like, oh, what are these little black little yummy things? Like,
Nom
they're
noms.
crunchy. Nom noms.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, but guys, owning a pet is a responsibility. It's really serious. And when it comes to breeds, like when your insurance company says, no, we're not going to insure your house or your apartment because you have a Chow Chow or because you
Yes.
have a pit bull or because you have a Rottweiler or something, you have to understand that they go off of statistics. So those dogs have a greater likelihood of having liability claims for attacks and bites. So
Oh
that's why
yeah.
the
We had
insurance company.
Chow Chows do get that reputation, what I've heard, and not all, of course, like it sounds like you guys, they just need to be properly trained and then they're good.
Well,
But
and
they're,
that's the bad thing because people will go out and they'll buy them because they look like little teddy bears and they're just cute as all
yeah,
get out. But
exactly.
they don't realize that they do require, and so do pit bulls and Rottweilers and
All dogs
Dobermans and
require
King
different stuff.
Corsos. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of dogs that insurance companies just won't insure you at all. And if you
Oh,
have them
interesting.
and they end up biting, then the insurance company is not going to pay for it
Yeah,
because
well,
they
we have an insurance company that is covering them,
that's
but
good.
we have to pay an extra $10,000 a year.
Yep, exactly. And that's just because of the statistics. Like your
Yep.
dogs, and they're naturally protective. That's their go-to setting, is family and keeping everybody safe. And so when it comes to if people don't train them like you guys do, if they don't dedicate the time and the education to them, then their natural instinct is going to take over. And if somebody just reaches out to pet them in the dog park, then they're going to bite.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, guys, remember that. And
Wow, somebody's dog ate a frog and tripped balls for 3 days.
oh my God.
Yes.
Oh
Yes,
Yeah,
we
they're
have
my.
frogs out here all the time, and that liquid that they squirt as a defense is like LSD for the dogs.
Yeah, I've heard that, but I never
And
thought of a dog eating a frog, what it would do. Oh my goodness.
yeah, my female chow would chase them just to get that, and then just be high for the rest of the
Oh
night.
my God. It's like, oh my God, I want to get like this.
and
You're a
Yeah.
little drug addict, little
then she
druggie.
goes into chow rehab.
Jerry, yeah. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
And poor Willow asking to see Cheech and Chong movies and ordering pizza,
I
after
know.
eating the edible.
Somebody said that it's a good thing she didn't like you can get like they can get brain damage from it. Oh my God, that's scary. I didn't even, they said there'd be no, but the amount I think that was in her system, they said there'd be nothing, she would be fine in
Oh,
like
good.
24 hours and she totally was, but it was like magic. She was like, oh, I'm okay. Nothing ever happened, but
Yeah.
that frog for I can't imagine a dog tripping. That's so scary. Like like having an LSD trip, that must be weird. Oh
No, they
gosh.
just go in the house and go to sleep.
Probably
And
sleep it
next night
off.
she's out here. Yeah, she's out here
Yeah.
looking. It's like her sleeping pill.
Oh, it's like a sleep. Yeah, so she just sleeps. Oh, interesting. So it has like a kind of like a tranquilizing effect, and not like.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So basically she's having like dog
Oh
out of body experiences and
yeah, she's like I'm a human. She's like or
Yeah, I
like
couldn't
picturing
imagine
her
what
as a
those
ghost,
dreams look like, but
yeah,
hey,
right?
to each their own.
crossing over into the portal to another dimension.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Grain had to run up. She said she had to run a hose down my dog's throat to get her to throw up a frog.
Oh God.
Dang, Grain. Yeah. Holy
Oh my
shit. Well, at
gosh.
least didn't eat it.
Oh,
Wow.
Ben Dream and Glory wants to know what the name of your insurance carrier is that insures the chows.
Oh,
State
good
Farm.
question. Oh,
And
they
then
have
I
dog
just had to,
insurance? Oh, good to know.
yeah, well, for chows, yes, but I just
Oh,
had
for
to
chows.
prove, and the actual owner of this, uh, uh, what do you call them? Franchise actually went with me to the dog training center, saw how they were handled, saw all the commands, saw how they play with others, saw how they play with people and children. So they
Yeah.
did their due diligence, but we were able to
Agency.
get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
And
insurance
then
agent.
once they saw it, they were able to cover us, but it
Well,
is
and
costing us a bit more.
that's another thing because with the other breeds that the insurance companies don't like, if you put them through whether it's AKC or UKC approved training, a lot of insurance companies will insure your dog once they know that they've had proper training and they get their certification.
Yes. And that's
So,
the thing. And I'm in a small town, so it's just kind of like, yeah, we have these dogs. Just come see. And he was amazed. They were very friendly with him. And he's like, okay, not a problem. But because of the breed, we still have to up the amount.
yeah.
Fine, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, because there are people out there who just buy them because they look like cute bears, and they don't train them, and they're very, I don't want to say shy, but they're not very social animals. They just want to hang out with you.
Yeah, they're
And
just very guarded as to outside
yes.
elements.
They want to protect you. Is that part of it? They want to protect the
Yes.
owner.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. They bond to a person in the house.
Mhm.
The big black one that you saw, he is my complete baby.
Aw.
The female cream one, she could care less. She'll listen to anyone. So that's the one that protects my daughter when she goes out. And then the skunky one that just had the surgery is my husband's. So my husband even came around the corner too quick one day, and my black dog cornered him. Didn't
Oh,
bite
wow.
him, but just cornered him as to, you're not getting the mom, until he
Well,
realized who he was.
I had German shepherds when my boys were babies. And the thing was, we had a chain link fence that was kind of a short chain link fence around our front yard. So, we could let them out there and they could just hang out all day. But they were used to people, coming in the gate, coming up to the door, and then I open the door and hey, how they come in and then I would walk people back out, right? So I came home from shopping one day and there were some missionary type of people trapped on my porch by my German shepherds.
Oh.
Because I wasn't there to walk them out. So in their brain, they said, "No, you can't leave."
Yeah.
So they let them in, they knocked on
Yeah.
the door, they went to leave,
German
and the dogs are like,
shepherds.
"Nope."
They're like that. They're guard dogs, right? They're like, fuck that. Not on my
Yeah.
watch.
Well, yeah, and German shepherds are really smart. So the thing is that
Oh,
if you
yeah.
don't train them down to the minutest detail about, they're
Mm.
actually going to assume they're going to fill in the gaps like they
It's like
did.
Willow. Willow's messed up.
It's okay to walk up to the door, but unless mom's with them, it's not okay to go back out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was weird.
Yeah, I've only ever had one child bite any human, and it was probably about 30 years ago. I was in a bad relationship, and he jumped up on top of me, and my dog bit him right in the ass, butt, and
Yeah.
pulled him off of me. And once he walked out the door, like no other attack, no nothing, it's just like a warning.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna
So-
say, well, it sounds like that human might have deserved it. So,
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
And so there's that.
I was saying in chat when I was installing cable TV, the only dogs that ever attacked me were little ones.
Yep. Those are the ones I'm afraid of.
Yeah. No, honestly, I mean, I actually had one that crawled under a chain link fence, like kind of a hole, sort of a bend place in a chain link fence to come get me on the other side of
Oh,
the fence.
yeah.
I was walking on the sidewalk.
Little fuckers
And
sometimes.
little dude was coming at me full bore,
Yeah.
And
All confident and shit, right?
what I ended up doing is, I don't know, out of instinct or whatever, but I put my boot between his two front legs and picked him up by his stomach and just kind of tossed him back over the fence. And he stayed over there after that. But yeah, they're just the big ones are like, yeah, bring it. And the
Yeah.
little ones are
Little
the ones like
ones. Totally.
the small peen energy or whatever you want to call
Yes.
them.
My dad used to have a thing with little dogs when he would run, because those were the ones that would chase him, like in the neighborhood.
Yep.
This is, and he always like, it was like this one, like always that would just like book after, like just a little dog energy. Right? They're like,
Yeah.
there's insecurity to their confidence. Like they're like,
I
they
guess
just like
so.
bark and
Yeah.
yap. And then if you turn around and start like chasing them, they usually run away. That's what we would do with this one on our block. But yeah, they do that. They're the ones that are going to cause, there are other ones too that are guard doggy, but the little ones sometimes they're trouble.
Yeah. I don't know. I love the little ones. I love all.
I love them all though.
My
I
little
love 'em all.
Chihuahua is way meaner than my 100-pound boxer over here.
See?
Oh yeah.
See?
My
There we
little
go.
Chihuahua
That's what.
sits on top of my boxer's back, and she will go off. Like she will go off. You hear me? Like you said, look. If you turn around and look at her or walk towards her, she fucking takes off screaming. Yeah, it's like she's so tough until you walk towards her. Not me, but I'm just saying, like randomly anybody.
Yeah. Aw.
I had to mute Ben Dreamin'. I don't think she realized she was still unmuted.
Oh,
I was. I'm sorry. I was.
No,
muted.
it's okay.
I was just gonna say.
I muted you because you were opening some kind of a package or a door or something, so it was kind of loud. So.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just getting my snack before nap time.
Oh.
Gotta go rest with the pups.
So Dietz has a veggie.
Oh, sorry.
A veggie pizza thief. I saw
A
that.
veggie pizza thief. Yes.
That ate a whole pizza off of the counter.
Bold ass up on the counter, eat 3/4 of it.
Oh my god, 3/4.
damn.
That's like you're like power eating because you're gonna get in trouble any second. So you're just like
Yep.
going for it.
Just shove it down.
Right.
Don't even chew.
Just shove it down. Just get it. They're coming. Get it.
I just wanted to thank you ladies for having me up and enjoying the conversation with me.
Oh yeah, thanks for coming up and hanging out. You don't really get a
Yeah.
chance to come up and hang out very often, so it was nice.
I know. I'm usually so busy during this time, so.
Yes, you are. I was gonna say you're busy all the time. That's kind of like me. I'm busy. I feel like I'm busy all the time. Like I don't get a chance to talk. You know what I mean? Like I talk to you guys sometimes on here, but it's tough. Shit, it's tough trying to fit life in. Life and this
I
and this,
know. I know. All those people, they want to eat all the time, and oh my God,
little things.
And it was
give me for stuff. They want to go here. They want to go there. They need to ride here. They need this. They need that.
Yeah.
It was nice to detour the conversation to fluffy puppies.
Oh,
I
yeah,
love
for
that.
sure,
Thank you so much. I just love chows and their blue tongue.
I know.
Yes.
So cute. My friend, she's got these Great Danes. She sends me pictures of them. One of them that she got was really, really skinny. Like you could just see her ribs and everything. It was so, like with white dogs, you can see their ribs usually anyways. Like sometimes it's just like their, like their skin. But man, she got this one and he was like, she actually got him from a sheriff, to be honest. I mean, but the sheriff was never really home and the dog pretty much just laid around, from what I heard, like from what I had been told. And now she's like a completely different dog. She's so healthy and she's like yes, and she's like so beautiful and she's, you know what I mean, so much. So she's like a completely different dog.
Oh God, I love stories like that. I really do, because I can't even watch like the Humane Society commercials. As soon as the music in the arms of an angel, I'm like, nope.
I know, in arms of an angel, exactly. Change it quickly, get off.
Yep, nope.
I can't.
All right, ladies, I will see you later. Hopefully it won't be too long before I hop back up and have another chat, but thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Benjamin.
Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, love. And if you get a chance, Toasty will be on, I believe, 7:30 my time. But you could go check and hit the notification so you can get it when she pops on if you need to.
I know, that's why I'm trying to get this nap in now so I can be up for that.
Right. All right, baby. Well, thank you. I'll talk to you after bed. I won't keep you.
Oh my God.
All right, guys. Have a good day.
You too.
Me too. People in the chat talking about dogs stealing their Thanksgiving turkeys.
Oh my gosh! You know
That's
what?
funny.
Oh
I couldn't help but laugh. But one of my friends called and she's like, "Oh my gosh, you're never gonna believe this." And I was like, "What?" And she's like, "My grandma just dropped the dog off at my house." I said, "Why? What happened?" You know what I mean? She's like, "Well, he got up and ate half of their turkey off the table."
Yeah.
Oh my god, half of it.
Yes,
That was-
she goes, and he's banned from grandma's.
Oh no, he's in trouble.
Oh,
Oh
gosh.
Like
Like,
a
Uh,
house, like a whole
I
nother
was like,
house.
"Oh, geez, he's banned from grandma, or banned from grandma's." Uh-oh.
remember the movie Christmas Story with
Yes.
Ralphie? You'll shoot your eye out, and the dogs from next door, the Bumpuses,
Oh, yes.
and those dogs get in and they eat all the turkey, so that's why they have to go out for Chinese food. I was just cracking up over here thinking about all these people who've had the same experience.
You know what though? Like we've had some experience. Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like sometimes things happen in movies, but it really happens in real life. Like the dogs eating the damn turkey or getting up and spilling something.
Yeah,
Or,
totally.
Yeah, those are the best things because we can relate to them. Like, oh my God, that's happened to me.
Right. Yeah, there's banned from Thanksgiving. He was banned from grandma's house. He was like Duke. He couldn't.
That was it.
Oh.
Here.
He's like, he ain't coming back. You keep him here.
No, he's shunned. He's banned. Aw.
Man, have you guys seen that little video? There's a video and it's called, I sent it to, I'm pretty sure I sent it to Joneson, but it's like chicken wars. And they take a picture or a little small video clip with their chickens. And when you start running, the chickens follow you. Like, like if Joneson starts walking the other way, her chickens follow her.
Yeah.
So they're like, oh my gosh. And he's like, you don't want to mess with me and my chickens. And then it turns on to another one. He's like, you don't want to mess with me and my chickens. And there's like 500 of them chasing him down.
Oh God.
Yeah, there's like they got the more chickens, like the more they keep saying it, the bigger the chickens get. Like there's more and more in every video, like,
Oh wow. That's funny. I know Joneson was on the other day and Loretta was she was beefing with everybody.
Well, yeah, and that girl, what's that? Langford. She goes, "Oh my gosh, Johnson was over there kicking her chickens." I'm like,
yeah,
Crystal,
because she's supposed to just, when you have chickens, you're just supposed to let them attack your leg.
Yeah, he was going. Some of her chickens go for her.
You know what? Yeah, why don't you go stand next to a chicken and let it peck your leg and grab you with those damn claws? Them fucking claws hurt.
Well, PSA, that beak is hard.
Yes. I'd be kicking that shit away from me too. Stop it.
Jesus, yes. Has Kiwi ever bitten you, Queen?
Oh, is Kiwi a pecker?
Ever
my God, has she ever bitten me? Hell yeah.
She's like every day.
You know what, though? She doesn't bite me very hard though. I will say that much. Like she will give me a warning. You know what I'm saying? Like
warning.
If I'm touching her, like on, okay, so birds don't really like their bellies touched. You know what I'm saying? They don't dig that shit. So if I touch her, like the back of her tail or her belly where she doesn't like it, she'll turn around and give me like a little love tap. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's like, okay, you're fucking around now. Come on now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
like play too much.
My bird, I used to feed him apple slices. Because he would actually say one apple.
Aww.
And so I would, okay, fine. So I'd go get him a slice and then I would hand it to him, and usually he would take it in his foot. He'd pick it up and he'd eat it himself. But this one time he decided
What kind of bird did you have?
I had a yellow-naped Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But he decided that he wanted apples so bad he was just going to grab it out of my hand. And he took a chunk out of my finger.
Ow.
Totally, an accident.
You probably didn't even know it. Yeah.
No. And so, needless to say, we put the apple in the bowl from then on. Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, in my like, I'll tell you right now, though, the worst bite that I ever got, like that hurt really bad, was from my daughter's bearded dragon with its little razor teeth.
Oh
Fucking bit my finger.
my.
I was dumping like some crickets into the table for
Oh
it,
God.
and one of them bit my finger,
Yikes.
and holy shit, I wasn't prepared. I didn't know their fucking teeth were razors either, like the little razor. And that fucker
Oh.
got me good. I think maybe it scared me like more than anything because I jumped back and hit my hand on the fucking top of the lid. You thought I was lying.
You're like, what the hell is that, you little
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. No, I have
I'm
a
like,
thing against.
fuck, Leo got me. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, he fucking got my ass. He bit me.
Oh.
And did you
finger
bleed?
was a cricket.
I was dumping the crickets in, but I wasn't getting them in there fast enough. Obviously,
Yeah, he was
grabbed them,
hungry.
snatched them. Yes, I got my.
Oh
I'm like, damn.
God. I used to work in a pet shop. It's kind of a long story, but anyway, I've had like horror stories from reptiles. I was in the bathroom. I was using the restroom one day, and I felt something touch my shoulder, right?
Uh-oh.
And I looked over, and it was a rosy boa that had
Oh,
escaped
stop it.
before my time. But
What?
this thing was, yes, this thing
For
was
years?
huge.
Oh my
Yes,
God, a
it was like probably
roboa?
twice the size of my wrist around. It was huge. And so, needless to say, we didn't wipe. We we screamed and went and got Brian. He was the reptile guy. Then another time, somebody wanted to buy a gecko, right? So I opened the sliding thing and I was getting the gecko out, and the damn thing latched on my shirt.
Oh my God.
And it locked on.
Oh my
We
God. It didn't
couldn't
want
get
to
it
leave
off.
you, Grandma. It's like,
I
please
I
don't.
guess.
Maybe you got bad vibes from the new owner.
Oh, I don't know, but I had to go change my shirt with the gecko on it.
Oh my God. And give
You
it to
know,
them? The whole
well,
shirt?
no, I gave it to Brian because he was the reptile guy.
He'll handle it.
Yeah.
Brian will
Mm,
do it. Oh my
yeah.
God.
Hey, did you know that rabbits scream?
No. I know they eat their poop twice. Or
No,
eat
but
it
you
once.
know what I will say? I didn't know that. I didn't know that they like their young. They eat their young too sometimes too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All rodents do.
Weird.
Actually, Ellie and I were just talking about that the other day. If you have too many hamsters or rats in a cage,
Yeah.
they'll actually start eating their young.
Ugh. So
Yeah.
weird. Scary.
So yeah, but we had this open enclosure, because idiots, we sold kittens, baby rabbits for Easter, and it was this big, glass octagon, and it was open on the top. So our thing was
Yeah.
make sure none of the bowls were close to the side. They were all in the center, so
Oh.
that the bunnies couldn't hop out. Well, somebody didn't do that, so came in the
Uh-oh.
next morning, and of course, there's like 2 rabbits left out of what should be 12.
Oh no.
And so we're chasing rabbits around the shop before we open, the gate thing for the mall. But anyway, so I had trapped it. It was kind of like up against a bookcase in a corner sort of thing. And this thing screamed. It opened its little mouth with its pointy teeth and screamed like a woman.
Oh my God. It wanted to be free. It didn't want to go
I
back in
was
that.
I was so shocked. It was like
Oh my God.
it was like
You're
a
like, you're
jump scare.
possessed.
Yeah, because typically they don't make noise.
Yeah, that's weird. I remember they like salt, right? It's even like a salt lick. Like we had rabbits and they would have like this salt thing, and they
Mhm.
would just
Yep. Yep. Gerbils. Yeah, those are rodents.
they move too fast. Gerbils, like hamsters, they just
Mhm.
like they're so skittish. You
Oh,
know?
my stepdaughter had a baby hamster, and she raised it and loved it and all that stuff. And hamsters will they'll
Hamsters are
eat
cute.
they'll eat something weird and then they're pooping blood and they're dead.
In like a
So
minute. Oh
yeah,
God.
exactly. And so she found her hamster dead and she was brokenhearted. So of course we put it in a box. We were going to wait for Daddy to come home and give it a funeral in the backyard. And I go down to the basement and my sons are posing
Oh
like
no.
posing the dead hamster like it
Uh-oh.
was running or it was sitting up,
Oh
and
my God.
yeah, I was like, "Oh my God." And we like the Monty Python movie, The Holy Grail, Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
And there's a scene in there. So my sons were going, "I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead." Posing him around. So that was
Yeah. I remember that Grain. Grain had like a mice like in her. She's like, oh my God, there's like a mouse in her
oh, the mouse.
treehouse.
Yes.
It was
A
like on the
mouse in the house?
screen. There's a mouse in the house.
Yes. Strike a pose. Exactly. Yeah, but so that I came to the conclusion at that time that I think that siblings are probably the most traumatic thing in childhood.
Having a sibling?
Yes.
Mm. I don't know,
Yeah.
me and my sister got along really good. We were like best friends.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, because
We were a good distance apart, like 3 years apart.
Oh.
I don't know. And we weren't like in high school, like, and 4 years in school because she was like young for her grade and I was old. You know what I mean? So we missed each other in like every
Oh, okay.
school in a way. So we got along.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got along. I guess 2 girls, 2 boys sometimes. I don't
Yeah.
depends. Sometimes 2 boys could fight a lot too. Like,
Well, I had 3 boys and her. And so of course I had the one boy that was just,
4. Wow.
mischievous and mean. And then I had the one boy that was sweet and kind and got along with everybody. And so they kind of had this mix up thing where the boys would, like these 2 would hang out for a while and these 2 would hang out for a while. And, but in the meantime, the poor girl had nobody except her friends. So the boys thought I was really, pampering her and paying her special attention because, her friends could come over and have a sleepover. She could go somewhere, that kind of thing. And
Different rules, kind of, because she was like the only girl. Was she
well,
the youngest too, or no?
no, she was
Oh.
actually 3 days younger than my son.
Oh.
So stepdaughter, right?
Oh, gotcha.
So
Okay.
yeah, he would say, "I'm 3 days older," and she would say, "I'm a million days smarter." So
10 years apart. Yeah, I have a friend that has like 2 older, like a sister and a brother that are about like I think 11 or 12 years older. Like she even says it. She's like, I was a mistake. I was such a. They didn't expect, they didn't think they were. Yeah, she was a mistake. So
oh,
yeah.
oh, and oops, yeah, I was an oops.
You were an oops. Aw, see, that's
Yeah,
good. Oopses are
yeah.
good.
My mom moved to California because she had asthma. I guess they were living in, I don't know, Oklahoma or something, and the doctor said, California is the place you ought to be. So, and she hadn't had anybody since she'd had my brother, which was like 15 years before she got pregnant with me. So they kind of figured they couldn't have babies. And then they moved to California and, oh, oops, surprise.
Here she comes.
Yes. Yeah, not accidents. Those are accidents, not
Yeah.
mistakes. Yes, those are happy surprises.
Happy. Yeah, they're not mistakes. Yeah, accident.
Yeah.
Like, oops, like a happy accident. Oh, wow. Madonna's
Madonna.
65. Wow, that's crazy.
What in the world has
When
she
did
done
that
with her
happen?
face?
I know. I mean, that kind of shows like how plastic surgery isn't in the long run. Like, it's not good. It's
Yeah.
gonna morph your face later in life,
Yep.
I don't know why people do it. I feel like the actresses that haven't had like plastic surgery are like the most beautiful.
I don't know about Christy Brinkley, but I think
And
she's an
natural beauty
alien.
is
What?
Oh, Christy.
I said natural beauty is always better, I think.
Yeah. Then like
I ask you guys, have you heard about the little it's like 11-year-old little girl that was like here, trigger warning just before I get started on this. The dad and the daughter came over here from like Guatemala or something, right? The mom's still over there. The mom cannot make it over here yet. And so dad and the daughter were living in an apartment building, and the aunt and uncle lived like a block around the corner or something, you know, like the dad worked. So Saturday morning, dad gets up, leaves for work. Within like 30 minutes, his daughter starts texting him, Dad, somebody's here at the door. And he said, don't answer it. And she said, okay. She was in her room. And then he didn't hear back from her. Like they had some exchanges, and then he didn't hear back from he didn't hear back from her. He's like, what the hell? So he called the aunt and uncle and was like, hey, can you guys go check on her? I haven't heard back from her yet. They go over there and they were like, I guess the aunt went over there and was like, something's not right. Something's out of place. Well, there was no like forced entry. The door wasn't kicked in or nothing like that, you know, but then again, the door was never locked either. So whoever opened it and went in and raped the little girl, smashed her head in and wrapped her up and put her underneath of her fucking bed.
Oh God.
And the dad found her and he's like fucking devastated. You can just tell he just don't know what to think. And honestly, I wouldn't know what to think either. Here, I'll play this real quick. It's awful. That's call his wife and tell his wife that their child's gone, you know? I mean, it's how sad, man. How fucking sad.
Families and police are trying to figure out who killed 11-year-old Maria Gonzalez at the small apartment complex on Main Street in Pasadena. Police say she was sexually assaulted. Carmelo Gonzalez is Maria's dad. Gonzalez told us Maria texted him after he left for work Saturday morning. She said someone was knocking on the door. Family members then went to check on her, but they didn't see or hear anything. Gonzalez finished his shift at work, and when he got home 5 hours later after that initial text, he says he found her dead, hidden under a bed.
The father's alibi checks out.
Police say at this time his alibi checks out and that he is not a suspect. Police told us federal investigators are helping to figure out what happened to Maria. DNA samples have been taken from people who live in the complex, but police said they're running into some roadblocks.
Getting cooperation has been frankly, somewhat of a challenge.
Gonzalez told us Maria's mom was in Guatemala when this happened. He says he doesn't understand how someone could do something this awful. He told us he is not going to rest until he figures out exactly what happened.
We don't know if they're operational.
There were security cameras, but police say it's unclear if they were working at the time.
Yeah, so basically they said that the cameras were not working. They can't access the cameras to see if anybody went in or out. And they're having a really hard time because a lot of the people that live there or, you know, live with others there are illegal, right? They're not supposed to, you know what I'm saying? They're not supposed to be here. So they're scared. So they're not wanting to, you know, give statements or talk to the police or detectives or open the door. You know, there's and like he said, that's the least of their worries right now. They are just, you know, trying to do the investigation for this little girl. And I mean, it's really fucking sad. They do a press conference on it as well. I'll have to play it here in just a minute, or I gotta jump in the car real quick and go grab my little so I can play it when I get back, or we can watch it later. You can watch it on your own, whatever. Do you guys want me to shut this down? You want to keep chit chatting? What you want to do?
It's up to you, babe.
Yeah,
what you want to do.
You can chit. If you guys want to stay on here, if so, I'm gonna put this up and switch to my phone and chit chat. Don't matter to me.
What do you think, Grandma? Whatever you think.
I love chatting. I've become a regular panel whore.
I love it.
Yeah, but I don't know. We've been here for like 4 hours or something, and we've got
Yeah, we
that
should probably hang up and get a break before, you know what I
Yeah, and
mean?
come back
'Cause I know
later. That sounds good.
Joneson's
Sounds
supposed
good.
to be live later, and
that girl.
that
Oh
girl,
yeah, in a
that
couple
Mhm.
girl,
hours,
yeah,
right?
that girl's
Yeah,
supposed to be
yeah.
live. Matter of fact, let me go grab her link real quick. We need to be dropping her link.
Oh yeah,
She's
yeah.
probably sleeping, getting rest. I know she's been busy. So,
Oh,
um,
and this heat just sucks it out of you like
Right? I know.
me.
It really does.
I mean, I have to take a nap like every 2 or 3 hours. It's ridiculous. I got the link, Queen.
oh, do you? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say we can drop it.
On it.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
I got it too. So we both got it drop, babe. We should
Whoa.
there.
Look at you. You was
There's
fast.
that
Double
girl.
drop.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's that girl's link. And we'll see. Do we got burnt toast up here? We'll pop hers in there.
Thank you, Deets.
Also, here's Crimes and Fashion just
Oh,
did a
she's going
live.
over it now. Oh yeah, she was going over it this morning.
Yeah, she did a live on a lot of the court docs. So if anybody's interested on listening to those, Makeup Mobster, Crimes and Fashion, Burnt Toast will be on tonight. She did a one between the attorneys. So there's several that are out. If you guys want to know what's
I
going
love
on,
that.
updated stuff, check in on any one of those streams. Also, I'm not really too sure if let's see here. What's going on right now with sharing this? I don't know if I'm supposed to be sharing out the links, but I know that Nonsense is she's got some stuff going on too. And if you guys get a chance, go over and show some love, show some support and stuff like that. And
Yeah, Nonsense has been going through it.
Yeah, she has. And so if you guys can show some love, that'd be awesome. It is what it is. You know what it's like to have kids and be moving and going through all kinds of stuff. So
Oh yeah, she's moving. I remember.
Yeah, and
Say
then
that.
then the
Oh,
universe
force.
decides to throw every piece of shit and wrench that it can at you
When you're
during
moving.
the same time. Like B-Tim says, when it rains, it pours.
And it does. It really does. I don't know if you guys do you have her links handy? I'll keep this on and we can put her link in here too. So because I mean we got that girl, Burnt Toast, Crimes and Fashion, Makeup Mobster, and then Nonsense. We can pop hers into the chat too,
Yeah. Nonsense. Yes. I really like her. She is so sweet. Nonsense on the web. Hey, Queen. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
I'm not
Hello.
Queen.
No, you're not. You don't sound like her. Queen, did you want her channel or do you want her yeah, which link? I don't know. Yes, Brianna. Yes. Me too, baby. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Brianna and I chanted together, not together, last night for Nonsense. And it was it was moving. It was, you get that tingly, wow, something's happening out there kind of feeling.
Cool. Chanting for what?
For Nonsense,
That her move is good. Or she has other shit going on.
Oh, yeah, they have all kinds of shit going
Oh, I
on.
didn't realize. Oh.
Yeah. And and she's really strong, so she doesn't want to share a bunch of stuff with people. But her mods finally talked her into, relying on the community and letting us know. And it was really kind of like Queen. She didn't want us to drop our Cash App or anything even before the lawsuit, She's like,
Yeah.
no. So the mods had to talk her into, let's drop the Cash App. You're not doing this for free. And so then
Demonetize something or no?
what's that?
She didn't get demonetized though. No.
No,
Oh, that's extra.
no.
Okay.
No, but Nonsense doesn't want to bother anybody. She and Kyle
Yeah,
are,
I get it.
bootstraps kind of people.
Yep.
And so, she needs help with the community, and I'm sure you can reach out to her or the Good Nenya or something if you want the details on it. But yeah, so lift them up in prayer. That girl is live, or not live, it's a premiere at 6:00 Eastern. And then Toasty is what, 8:30 Eastern?
Yes, because it's 5:30 Western Pacific.
Yeah. Glory Green doesn't have a link, honey. She's not a creator either.
I'm back here, baby. I'm on here.
Hey, sweetheart. Oh, you think it's 7 Eastern for that girl? Okay.
Yeah, it's 4. It's 4
I'm
o'clock
not
on the
sure
West
what
Coast.
time that girl's is, but we can go look. And
It's 4 on the West Coast, so 7 on the East Coast, and then.
well, yeah, I was gonna say everybody's times are different, so that's why I was dropping the link in the chat, and then you guys can go set the notifications. Sub up and
exactly.
make sure you set the notifications so you can be there. Like I said, everybody's times are different, so.
Yeah, definitely. And in the meantime, there's kind of a cool trailer with music. Okay, baby, I'm gonna jump down.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and just shut it on down. Anyhow, we've been on here for a while, and I got to get some stuff done and get kiddos from school and stuff. So I'll talk to you guys later.
We can go look at crimes in fashion and whatnot and get kind of caught up on what's happening.
Caught up on some of the streams that we missed here. Shoot.
Okay, yeah, right. Okay, baby, I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Love you too, Grandma Sherry. We'll talk to you later. Bye, Ellie. I think she might have already bounced out on us. Yep, she did.
Okay. I'll be Ellie. Bye, Queen. It was great seeing you.
All right, babe. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, you guys. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you all so very much. Like I said, it's been stressful, but if I didn't have you guys behind me, I definitely wouldn't be fighting as hard. So I appreciate you guys, and thank you all so very much for donating to the legal fund. We got, I think it's like 3,500 left or something like that. And we got 8 days, so I think we can do it. If not, we got it. We'll put it on for the next one. No big thing, but again, like I said, I appreciate y'all more than you know, because I wouldn't be able to do it without y'all. So that's a fucking fact, Jack. Anyhow, like I said, if you guys can go over and show support to Nonsense, that'd be cool. If you can't, no big thing. I don't want you to. Don't stress yourself or break yourself or nothing like that. But if you got it, we can give a helping hand. So we'll holler at y'all. Have a good day. Have a good night. I'll see you on these YouTube streets.